yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy. Let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess. You playing checkers. Checkmate. Next caller. Swords up. Up. I don't like you. Can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. It's stuck. Swords up. Up. You're mad. You're pressed. Got you bothered. Got you triggered. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go. Start the show. Symbol. We in here. Let's go. Avengers, assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready. Stay ready. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice.
Is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Friday. Happy Friday. How are y'all doing on this Friday? Did y'all miss me? Hit that like button, hit that like on your way in here, child. Lord have mercy. So I hope y'all have fun New Year's Eve. I surely did. And I definitely enjoyed my break. Okay, I had to force myself to log in today and go live. I'm like, okay, let's go ahead and go live, child. Okay. But yeah, hey y'all, I did miss y'all too. Okay, and for those that follow Discord on Discord, I've been over there as well since I last went live. Okay, but yeah, I'm here. So hit that like as a free way to what? Support your girl Chantal Child. Okay, so let me see here. Hold on. So it's already January the 3rd of January already. So, time is already starting to fly. Like, it just started the new year. It's already January 3rd. So as you can see, we have Jag versus Ali Carter. Now, I already knew this was coming ever since Ali Carter made that video saying, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. And, people are saying that she's talking about the Panthers. The Panthers. And I was like, since when did the Panthers have Patreon? Since when did the Panthers have Patreon and have edited videos and lives and dangle carrots in people's faces saying you have to go to my Patreon and get the rest of this tea or rest of this information, withholding information? People have to go to Patreon and hear the rest, or go here and there. That's obviously Jaguar Wright. Okay, I don't even have a Patreon. Okay, she has Patreon, she has membership, she has her website and stuff like that. So, like, please spare me, people. The issue is that some people don't want it to be Jag because they like Jag and they also like Ali Carter, so they don't like that the two are at odds and beefing. Now, what I will tell you is this. Jag wants to be the queen and the queen bee, or the queen stud. She wants to be the HBIC. She wants to be the person in charge of all the exposers and whistleblowers and hustlers, scammers, grifters, whatever you want to call these people. And so she was really trying to not really beef with Ali Carter at first. At the same time, she still was trying to kind of like son her. Like, Jag likes to try to son people, like little girl people, like you're a little girl, you're a little, like you stay, she likes to try to, be add some element of that she's control or she's the top person or something, or over you in some way. So anyways, now when Jag went live, she started, talking about Ali Carter and how Ali Carter is not the love child of Tupac and mocking Ali Carter. Ali Carter went live saying, what about the children? What about the children? So then Jag went live like mocking her and imitating her. Now here's the thing. Ali Carter and Jaguar Wright, they share an audience. They share an audience of people. And my, what do you know? A lot of people are not happy with Jag's content on Ali Carter. That's what happens when you share an audience with someone. If you share an audience with somebody and y'all start beefing, the audience is going to feel some type of way because now they're going to feel like, I like you, but at the same time, I like the other person. Now, some people will stay neutral and they will stay out of it. Other people will voice their opinion, but they'll still kind of, not pick sides. And then there are some people that will ultimately pick sides depending on who they feel is right or wrong. Okay, so now I will say this: hit dogs will holler. Hit dogs will holler, because when Ali Carter first made her video saying, here kitty kitty, here kitty kitty, talking about Jaguar Wright, it was more directed. It was definitely about Jaguar Wright. Now, the second video that really is under Jag's skin, she did not actually mention Jag's name, or even it wasn't really 100% directed just at Jaguar Wright. It's one of those things that the shoe fits wear it. And I wasn't hit by it. Like, I can listen to the video, I'm not really hit by it. So obviously for Jag to listen to this latest Ali Carter New Year's video and feel hit by it, it's definitely a hit dog. Hit dog will holler. I don't always say that, but in this case, it definitely is. So I'm gonna play the Ali Carter video, no matter how much it's gonna torment me to replay it. That's why I don't really like watching the video ahead of time. I like to give a live reaction, because then I'm forced to watch it twice. Lord have mercy. Now, on my channel, I always give my honest opinion. And do I believe that, Allie Carter is the love child or even the child daughter of Tupac Shakur? No. And all the things that people are saying as proof that she's his daughter is not good evidence or proof of anything, okay? At all. First of all, Tupac was, unalived in 1996. I think it was 1996. And at the time when he was unalived, Allie Carter was 2 years old. So there is somebody that came to my Discord and they were saying, there's a picture of Allie Carter with Tupac when she was 4 years old. I'm like, Tupac was unalived before she turned 4 years old. So how can there be a picture of Allie Carter with Tupac when she's 4 and she was born in 1994? He was no longer here. He was unalive before she could turn 4. And then the picture I was shown was not even a picture of a 2-year-old. So Allie Carter at that time would be like a little over 2 years old, and of his death. And that picture is not showing of a 2-year-old. Let me show you the picture. And they're saying it's Allie Carter. Who I think the picture is, I think it's one of his nieces is in the picture. One of his nieces from his stepfather's side of the family. His stepfather, Matula, I think Shakur, I think from his side of the family, there are some relatives or things like that. That's who I believe is in the picture. Also, he's known to take pictures with, like fan photos as well. So I will try to get to the bottom of the picture, but what I will say is, Allie Carter was born in February of 1994. And Tupac was unalived in September of 1996. So Allie Carter will have only been 2 years old at the time, going on 3. So, she was only about 2.5 years old. The picture that's floating around, y'all, when I say it's just like Legina Gold, that's why I'm uninterested. I'm uninterested because I don't got time for the same Legina Gold stuff over and over. And all I can say is get a DNA test. And even though Tupac is no longer here, he has family members that are still around. And a lot of those family members possibly have taken a DNA test, because at one point, the ancestry DNA test and other testing, similar testing, was very popular. It's like almost everybody was taking these things. So the chances of somebody taking the test that's within Tupac's family is like a big chance of that happening. And the reason I know, because I'm a regular smuggler person, and I've taken the test, and I've had all sorts of relatives pop up on the test. Relatives from domestic and even international relatives pop up on my ancestry DNA test results as close relatives or like the 1,000th cousin. So the point is that you can the ancestry DNA test is like the first step towards finding out information on your maternal and paternal side of the family. And if you actually get it done and you see somebody in your family tree that is related to Tupac, or and that's when you should say, oh my gosh, you know what? It's a possibility that I am in this family. So at least take that test to see if you're even in that family. Once Legina Gold took her test, she refused to post it because she already knew that her maternal side of the family, maternal and paternal side of the family, maternal as the mother, paternal as the father, that once she posted those test results, and then it showed like the both sides of the family, like relatives on both sides, she already knew that there would be somebody in the family tree on the mother's side that would link right back to her mother, who she was like a splitting image of. and also on the paternal side, she already knew that some other people was showing up on that list that was related to her father. And then bingo, we already know that she is her biological mother and biological father that she is listed would be her actual parents, and that Aaliyah and R. Kelly, none of those people's side of family would show up in her tree. You see, that's how you can still do it without actually having the exact person that you're looking for. You have to start small. See if you're actually in the family tree. And then later, if you're in the family tree, then you could possibly say, now I need to actually get the exact match. Okay? And then see if then that can go further. And I guarantee you a lot of these people won't even get past the first step of even being remotely in the family tree. Tupac has a tattoo. Said he has an outlaw tattoo. He has an outlaw tattoo on his body. And because he has an outlaw tattoo, and then Allie Carter's real name is Tori Outlaw. So she said just because he got the outlaw tattoo, he's referencing her or referring to her. No, Tupac formed a group with the help of somebody else. He formed a hip-hop rap group named The Outlaws. So the outlaw tattoo is actually the exact meaning of outlaw, like somebody living a certain lifestyle outside of like legal ramifications. And also outlaw as in, you know, the hip-hop artist group that he formed, rap group he formed, are the Outlaws. See, we have to stick to reality and what his reality was. We're not going to just spin things and make things up to fit a certain narrative or fit a certain agenda. Okay? Sometimes the truth is just that. It's simple. It's not complex. Okay? When you try to make it complex, you're probably trying to spin it off into some sort of conspiracy. Okay? Yeah. Hold on one second. So what I would like for Allie Carter to do is take a DNA test and go from there. If she refuses to take a DNA test and also post the results of who's the maternal and paternal side of the family, she's gonna be just like Legina. Once Legina got her results, she refused. Let me repeat, she refused to post her full results to let everybody see her close relatives list, which showed the maternal and paternal side of the family. She refused to show it. And that showed me right there that she was a complete scammer, because then she started to kind of fade away and refusing to post her test results. So anybody that comes out here and said they're the love child of somebody and they refuse to take a simple DNA test to see if they're even in the ballpark of being related to that person, to me, it's fishy and a scammer. And also, in looking at everything, Allie Carter, her adoptive mother. Now, people are putting out these rumors that, you know, Shelly is her girlfriend or mate or partner and not her actual adoptive mother. That's not true. That actually is her adoptive mother. However, I will say that Shelly is very controlling. She's very controlling, and also she is unhinged. What I mean by unhinged is that she's not all there. She believes in a lot of weird things. And I do believe, I hate to say this, but I do believe that Allie Carter being placed in the home of Shelly Carter and listening to her mother all the time with these conspiracies and weird beliefs and weird thoughts actually kind of made Allie Carter into this kind of person as well. Like, if you have a mother or a parent that's like a fanatic or some sort of overzealous, I don't know how to describe the person, but that can it's called learned behavior. You learn from your parents, you imitate, you mock those parents. So I do believe that she's a part of the issue of Allie Carter and how she has turned out, to be honest. Okay. Yeah. If you listen to her mother and then you listen to Allie Carter, you can pretty much see how she grew up. And yeah, when you're a parent, you do have that influence over your children and how they, a lot of their beliefs and thought processes. Okay. Yeah. So that being said, let's go ahead and play this video while I pull up this picture and other stuff about Ally Carter. I'm not getting too much into Ally Carter today. I'm just letting some people know a little bit of the backstory of Ally Carter. Now, what I will say is this. Jaguar Wright is more problematic. She's more problematic than Ally Carter is. That's in my opinion. She's more problematic as in how she moves, how she behaves, how calculated she is, more methodical she is, and things like that. As far as being problematic, and also into how she scams and things like that. At the same time, Ally Carter isn't just Ally Carter by herself. She's actually, in my opinion, she's like a mouthpiece. She's a mouthpiece for her mother. Her adoptive mother is the problem, in my opinion. A big part of the issue. Yeah. And I'll get into that much later when I make videos on Ally Carter, but her adoptive mother is an issue, I will say. I think with her own agenda. Now, hold on one second. So Jag went live and she was really attacking Ally Carter and saying that she's not the loved child, or she's not the child of, Tupac's child. And she was kind of mocking her voice about like, where are the children? What about the children? What about the children? As I'm gonna actually play Ally Carter's video so y'all can catch up for those that missed it. And then I'm actually going to go over some of Jag's latest comments under her video of Ally Carter fans pretty much attacking Jag about her stance, okay? And positioning attacks on Ally Carter. Hold on.
Money out of your wallet. It says, I am not on TikTok. Okay. This is January 1st, 2025, and it's over here, over here in the corner, is this talk about the kids. I made this with my notebook.
People need to understand about where are the children, where are the children, where are the children. I hear a lot of talk. Let me tell y'all something real quick. I'm a person that's all about not just talking about action. People can get out here and scream and holler all day and night. What about the children? What about the children? What about the children? I don't see anybody on here that's screaming and hollering, that's doing anything in real life to help the children. I will be doing some sort of real life action steps to reach the real world to help the children. Where is the organization? Where is the what benefit? What charity? What is the cause? And then what are you actually doing for the children? And people can say whatever they want to, but whenever let's say there was racism at Walgreens, when these minors went to Walgreens and there was a racist person, a staff member, what I can do is make a video about it, and I can talk and make a video about it. Yeah, that's making a video and making it known that there was a racist action at Walgreens. But that's not really gonna help reality in the real world towards the actual minors. So what did I do? Now, I don't want to say what I did because I don't want to seem like I'm just like gloating or like whatever. But I'm just giving this as an example. I reached out to the actual family with the two boys, and I actually donated money so they can go to a store and buy things for themselves because they was like racially profiled. Secondly, I kept calling Walgreens and telling other people to call Walgreens so we could get that lady fired, and the lady got fired. So it's not just about talking about online about what's happening. What can you do in the real world to impact the harm, the victim, and also to punish the perpetrator or the offender? But Shanquella is not just about talking online and making videos about justice for Shanquella. It's called sending emails, making phone calls. We actually got some of the Cabo 6 fired. We got some of the Cabo 6 people fired. I led a lot of the phone calls of blowing up those phone lines to get Elise High and the doctor and other people fired from their job. So it's not just about talking online. It's actually what are you doing in the real world to impact change? So I am saying, yes, I am here for save the children, but I will not just be online talking about it day in and day out about save the children unless I actually am doing something in the real world that will actually save a life or save a child. Otherwise, I'm going to shut the fuck up. I will shut the fuck up if I'm not going to be actually doing something in the real world. And that's my issue with a lot of people on here. And there was another time where a little boy was unalived. I actually was trying to call to get answers. I even talked to the freaking murderer, trying to trap him up to get answers to what happened to that boy. Talking to all the people involved in the Shanquella case, not all of them, but a lot of them, trying to get to the bottom and get some unanswered things. People say, oh, you're talking to Nazir Wiggins. Nazir Wiggins is a part of Cabo 6. If I have to talk to him to try to get some answers, I get to the bottom, so what? I talked to also the concierge in Mexico. I talked to different people in Mexico because I'm trying to get answers. So please spare me with all this talk stuff. Now, I'm not saying anything about, and then as far as children, when y'all want to talk about children, in real life, in my real life, I have done charity drives, back to school drives, and back to school bash things for children. For children. I am a person all about action. I just don't run my freaking mouth. I have actually led protests, organized, hosted protests. I don't deal with people just talk. So what has Ali Carter done in real life and in the real world to save a child or help a child? What has Jaguar Wright done in the real world to help a child or some sort of something? So please don't come to my chat talking about all this save the children, because I guarantee you if I had something online that said save the children, I guarantee you that there will be some sort of action step, keyword action, that I will be taking outside of YouTube to help a child or save a child or do something in the real world so we can see real results. Not just on here talking and blabbing my freaking mouth. So don't come to my chat talking about, I guarantee you, every time I actually do something, I'm actually going outside of YouTube and in the real world trying to do something in the real world to create a change or to help a change. So I don't want to hear nothing about all these little internet people that all they do is run their mouth about do this and do that, and they don't do shit. That happens a lot of times. There's always somebody running their mouth and they ain't doing shit to help the real issues or the real causes, running their mouth all day, trying to tell other people what to do, and they ain't doing nothing. A mess. So I would like y'all to say, yes, Ali Carter's on here screaming, the children, what has she done to help the children? But people said that she organized a march and she never shows up to a march. And she organized a march, but she doesn't actually go march because she claims that her life is in danger. She never does the actual march. What has Jag actually done to help victims? Because every time she claims that what did she say? Oh, I don't want to be a witness because if I'm a witness, they're gonna unalive me in jail. Oh, I don't want to file a lawsuit because they're gonna put a gag order on me. Every time people say to take action, there's always some sort of excuse or some sort of justification or something to where people don't want to take action. So that tells me that you don't want to take real life action that can actually help somebody. You only want to sit on here, run your mouth, and talk. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. And it's annoying. If somebody is telling you, listen closely. If somebody is telling you that there is a movement to make a change, and they are not giving you an action step or a call to action to actually do something in the real world or outside of YouTube, that's all talk. Because how are you actually helping? If you're sending the creator money, that's going to the creator and their pockets. That's not going towards the organization or a charity or some sort of takedown or whatever in the real world. That's going towards the freaking creator. So what are they telling you to do that's outside of YouTube and outside of sharing their video and sending them money? What are they telling you to do to actually to impact the person or help the person, help the victim? What action step is there? And what you'll notice is there's nothing. There's no action steps outside of just watching their video and sharing their video. There's no other action step because it's all fake and it's all talk. Okay? Please spare me. If you want to help the children or save the children, please give me a action step. Give me a list of things you're going to actually do. And then also tell everybody how they can actually help with it. What's the next move? What's the plan? What's the steps? What's going to happen? What's the end goal, the bottom line? If there's no action steps, it's all talk. And that's annoying.
That I write in. Well, I'm just sitting here. Thanks for loving my sign. So, it's January 1st, 2025. And you know, everybody says Happy New Year. And you just said Happy New Year in the beginning. But my question is, how is it a new year if we're not doing anything new? Right? A lot of platforms, they expect your hard-earned money out of your wallet to speak about Happy New Year when it feels like we should be saying may the odds be ever in your favor, because it doesn't seem like we're doing anything new. It just seems like we're going in the same circle. Everybody has this New Year's resolution. Everybody wants to holler, New Year, new me. Is it really? If we're not doing anything new. What is stopping you? See, real journalists don't have real integrity anymore. There's really no real journalism, is there? There's really no real news platform, because aren't you exhausted? Aren't you exhausted with the drama and the clickbait, the orchestrated back and forth? People can make 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour videos making edits and content. If you are a content creator of some type, do you know how much work that is? Do you? We turn ourselves out, inside out. We don't have our animals. We have tried our best to speak and people dogpile on us. So what are you doing different? That's my question. Seriously, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm exhausted in ways that I can't even explain. The death threats are thick. You guys know there's arrests coming. You guys know what's supposed to be done. And for years and years and years and years and years and years and decades before I was even a thought of, we are still doing the same shit.
People are always saying that somebody's in danger, somebody's in danger, somebody's in danger. These people are not in danger. There's no real life danger for any of these people because they're not really whistleblowers. They're pretenders. These people are not really from the industry. They're not actual victims. They are pretenders, and they're pretending to be victims of Diddy, pretending to be victims of the industry. Allie Carter is not an industry kid. She is not an actual Diddy victim. Lamisha Fuller, Yeah. You know, she's not no actual Diddy victim. Jag is not a Jay-Z victim. She's obsessed with Jay-Z. And she actually lied on Jay-Z and said that he sexually assaulted her, and then she took it back. She said, "Oh, I never said it. It's AI. It's AI." So now she's saying that all these essay allegations she put on to Jay-Z is AI. You know, so Ronnie Ball was never in jail. They lied and said he was in jail. Turns out he wasn't in jail. And then he lied and said he was detained and taken to some warehouse by these unmarked police officers or unofficial men in black officers. All these people are scammers. And Legina Gall is not the daughter of R. Kelly and Aaliyah. Allie is not the daughter of Tupac. Okay, all these people are grifters and liars. And if you come to my channel and you expect me to just fall for this malarkey, you're on the wrong channel. Okay, I call it how I see it. All these people suffer from a combination of mental illness and being a compulsive liar. Okay. Yeah, and that's why they never produce receipts. There's never any receipts. It's all talk. Okay, that's all it is. Talk is cheap.
Who's exhausted? Who's really exhausted? Because when you see the people that make these videos and these clickbait and these all of this content, where is that content at about the children? You see, if people really wanted to talk about the reality, that stops them from getting money. I'm just asking, why isn't anybody talking about the children? We have turned ourselves inside out. We have been so transparent. I've showed you my driver's license. I've showed you my scars. I've showed you paperwork and things that I can't even sleep in. I've showed you everything except for my naked bare body, but I've been bare on here. What is stopping you from doing the same damn thing? At least just talking about the children. Why are we still going in circles? What is new about the new year? The comments are on. I'm asking you. I'm not asking you anything else. I'm not asking for the world. I'm not asking you for your money. I don't need a Patreon. I don't need a high five. I don't need a damn. I am asking you that is sitting on here right now, if there's just one of you, what are we doing new? Everybody wants to holler about a New Year's resolution. What about a New Year's revolution? What are we doing new? Oh wait. I'm not being funny. I'm so tired. I when I tell you the amount of whoo in my body that I have had to just put down and let go and let God. So many angels. My own mama is like, hey. Oh, okay, you're right. I just have a question. What are we doing new? We're already late. Don't ask me what I'm doing. I've been doing things. I'm asking you. Everybody has dogpiled on me on questions. Everybody has asked and looked into my most deepest, darkest wounds. What are you doing? The whole reason you found me is because I've been doing my best and I haven't detoured from the children. That's the reason why you're sitting on my platform. What are you doing? Besides waiting for somebody else to give you the information, besides waiting for somebody else to do it, besides waiting for the news to tell you that the revolution is not going to be televised, besides waiting for the children to just pop up and be like, oh, somebody's going to save them, without paying somebody else to do it, without putting the accountability, responsibility on somebody else. What are you doing? Because you can do what we're doing. Why aren't you? If I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you. But if the shoe fits, lace that bitch. What are you doing? I'm just asking. What are we doing different? Across all platforms. I'm talking every single platform. What are you doing? What are you doing? Because nobody's talking about them. Nobody's talking about the children. Nobody's consistently talking about children, are they? There's so much censorship. So what do you think that we're trying to do? I dare you.
So pretty much Jack saw this video, she heard it, and she felt hit by it because of the previous video about Here Kitty Kitty and the children and things like that. So she made a video pretty much mocking, like, where are the children, mocking Allie's voice. And now she's getting backlash from Allie Carter supporters. Now I will say this, Allie Carter has a lot of supporters. A lot of people support her and back her, believe her, and things like that. So that's going to be an issue for Jad, because a lot of her audience members are in the conspiracy sector and other sectors that actually like Allie Carter. Now, as for Allie Carter, she says that she is the little girl in the red. And if you have been around for Legina Gold, you know we had the same issue before. Somebody claiming to be a person in a picture. This right here, I do believe, are family members of Tupac or fan pictures. I would say probably family. There's one family member I'm kind of looking at, but I have to kind of like figure things out based on her teeth in the front. People are thinking this is Allie Carter. If you actually look at this girl in the picture, people are thinking that this is Allie Carter at 4 years old. No, this is obviously right. Allie Carter was born February 1994. She was 2.5 years old when Tupac was unalived. So with that being said, that this looks like a 2.5-year-old to y'all. Look at the hair, look at the facial structure, the frame, the teeth, and everything else. Now, anybody believing that these teeth are like this size teeth, and this size face and body structure is a 2-year-old, I got a bridge to tell you, okay? The person in this picture is obviously older than 2.5 years old in this picture, okay? Allie Carter was born again February 1994. Tupac was unalived in September of 1996. That would make her 2.5 years old. This is not her in the picture. Again, Legina did the same thing with another picture, and I had to go digging all through archives to figure out who was the actual girl in the picture. And even though I did all that work, Legina was still saying, no, that's me. The other girl is lying. I'm like, no, the other girl is her, is a real person. Her dad said it's her. And to be honest, her baby picture and the younger picture of her and the college age was like the same person, just bigger. You could tell that who was who. Legina's just a liar, okay? But she did the same thing with the picture that she thought. We have to remember another person that did a similar thing is like Misha. When the picture was blurred and nobody could see the Jane Doe in the D&G shirt, she claimed that was her. When we only saw the back of the head of the lady on the table, the Asian Filipino lady. We only saw the back of her head. So like Misha was saying, that was her. People like this will always choose a picture that they feel is rare and is something that's it would be hard to find or detect or to see who it is, to claim is them in the picture. Okay, that's what they'll do. Yes, Allie Carter is 30 years old. Okay, she was born in February 1994. She's 30 years old. And hold on. So let's take a look at this as well. Now, the woman in the picture, I mean, the woman in all her videos is her adoptive mother, who adopted her when she was 18 years old. She was an adult. So there was an adult adoption. It wasn't like an adoption for a minor. It was adult adoption. That means she was an adult at the time. Obviously, as a minor, it'd be more complicated. And as a ward of the state, as a foster child in the ward of the state, it'd be more complicated. So that's why it was best to, for her to be an adult. That way she can just get permission for it herself. So I do see on her Facebook page that she has a lot of posters about freedom protests for our children. Things she was posting about that. But people are saying to me, or telling me, that the protest would always be canceled because she would say something like, now this is what people are alleging, that she is in danger, so she won't be able to do the protest because her life is in danger. She has to be on the run or something. It'll be some sort of issue that will cancel the protest or cancel it or something. Also, that there are some times when she was like, I guess, as a guest speaker. So I'm not gonna do a full video on Ali Carter. I have to fact check a lot of this stuff. So people can say one thing, but I'll have to fact check it to see what's true or not true. Because right here, there is like somebody holding the sign right here, leave our kids alone, Ali's army. So I will look into this myself, okay, to see what's really going on with Ali Carter, but not today, because as you know, I have a lot of people already on my plate, a lot of stuff that people want me to, this person or that person or this topic or that topic, and I'm only one person. So she posted this picture of Tupac, and as you can see, that tattoo on his arm right there says Outlaw. He formed a hip hop group, the Outlaws. Okay. So that has nothing to do with her last name. That's just a thing. Like, okay, just because he has Outlaw doesn't mean that just because your name is Tori, her birth name is Tori Outlaw. On the birth certificate shows that her biological mom's name that was placed on the birth certificate was Outlaw. Okay. Tupac had this tattoo of Outlaw, so now she's trying to allege that Tupac is her father. And that is circled. But again, Outlaw means what? That's a group he formed, the Outlaws. And this right here is showing the Superior Court of California, County of Riverside Family Law, and it says petitioner is in the matter of the adoption of Tori Outlaw, petitioner Shelley Carter. So Shelley Carter is a white lady she's with, okay? The petitioner Shelley Carter and Tori T. Outlaw, Tashina Outlaw, it says came on regularly to be heard on June 6, 2014, and Department F401. So it was in the F401, it's like Family Law Department, before the Honorable Judge Commissioner Kenneth Fernandez presiding. Okay, so it says a petitioner, Tori T. Outlaw, the person's been adopted herein, is younger than Shelley Carter, the adopted person herein, and that said petitioners are residents of the county of Riverside, state of California. That petitioners have heretofore in or about April 29, 2014, entered into an agreement in writing wherein and whereby petitioner Shelley Carter. So this is like a petition for adult adoption. And at the very top, it gives case number. So what I will do is, now I will be honest and say that, will the court give information on this case? Probably not, because it's like a family law case. However, will there be like a confirmation of the existence of this case with the names mentioned? Possibly. So I'll try to call Monday to get verification on the authenticity of this document. Okay, for that case number with the names mentioned, and if is it an actual decree of adoption, that would be enough for verification. And then there's a seal there and everything else. Kenna Fernandez, Commissioner of the Superior Court. Let me see something. Kenna Fernandez. So there is a person named Kenna Fernandez, has been a commissioner at the Riverside County Superior Court since 2004. So that is a real person's name. Okay. So anyways, with that being said, this is showing a decree of adoption that she was adopted by Shelley, and is official as of June 6, 2014. So no, they're not lovers or anything like that as people have been putting out. Okay, she did adopt her as an adult in 2014. Okay, let me give a shout out real quick. Then we'll get back. Let's get back to this video because time is already pushing.
To get on your platform right now and talk about the children, I will start sharing people right now, because I really admire the people who do things because it's the right thing to do, not because you're expecting a paycheck, not because you're making clickbait to make people look at it, just because it is the right thing to do, just because innocent and precious children that were raped, tortured, and abused last night on the ritual of New Year's and right now, what are you doing about them? Why are we not even talking about them? Why is no one talking about them? Consistently, not when they're trending, not when it's convenient, not when you think people are listening, when your voice is shaking, when you're tired out of your mind, when you've lost everything. The truth is priceless. It costs you more than it will to tell the truth than it will to sell the truth. What are you doing? I'm not talking about anybody's name in here. I'm asking you a question. You see how people can't even stay focused? You see how people can't even stay focused on?
So again, this video, hit Jag. Jag felt attacked by it. She made a long video, 5-hour video going out the alley Carter. Hit dogs will holler. I would not be feeling no type of way about this video, because I will be like, I do stuff. Actually, I have done stuff for children, so I wouldn't be all offended. Okay, obviously Jag has not. So hit dogs will holler. Okay. Yeah. So, and also I would say is, what has Allie Carter done to help the children besides get online and yell at other people about what they've done? Okay. What is she continuously doing besides making videos herself every now and then, screaming and hollering, saying she's on the run? Okay. So I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. I don't even know how many people are actually interested in Allie Carter, for me to actually look into Allie Carter in the first place. Okay. Let's see here. So let's look at some of these comments about some of the backlash of Jag getting, backlash from talking about Ally Carter and they share audience. One thing as a creator, that if you beef with somebody and y'all share audience, it can have an impact on your platform because the subs can feel like torn. So somebody right here says, big fan, Jag. However, I actually believe Ally is a victim. She's the only one keeping the children at the center. Wish more would. And then somebody else said, you made a lot of money this past 6 months. Rightfully so. Yet Ally does not ask for a cent. She keeps reiterating it's about the children, stop the infighting. Now, people keep on saying that Ally Carter doesn't ask for money. Have I looked into her to see if that's true or not? Not really. I've not looked into Ally Carter like that. However, I will say that there are some fake accounts. Like some people are pretending to be her on TikTok, asking for money. So I would say, if you are trying to look into Ally Carter, make sure that you're looking at her real account and not a fake account, because there are some fake scam accounts pretending to be Ally Carter on TikTok with trying to ask for money, pretending to be her. And then somebody says, putting down victims is disgusting. And then here people are saying that they don't believe that the here kitty kitty statements are about Jag. That was too direct about what Jag does on her platform. Okay, the here kitty kitty, as far as her having the Jaguar emoji, as far as her having a Patreon, as far as her collecting money for the truth, as far as her withholding information and telling people they have to go subscribe or be a member of Patreon or certain things to get the rest of the information on T. That's all Jag. So people can try to, spin it until she's talking about the Panthers. And I don't know about the Panthers doing all the activities I just mentioned. All of that was just 100% Jag. Somebody point me to the Panthers with their Patreon and all the stuff that withholding the truth. You have to go to Patreon. That sounds like Jag. These like content creators editing videos, all the stuff you're doing, And this person says, "Sorry, Jag, but I had your back and defended you up until now. Ally Carter is a victim and speaks the truth. Even Beverly said on the Atwood channel that indeed she is a victim and she speaks the truth. So I have now unsubscribed from your channel and I'm not wasting my time with your ass." Ooh. And somebody says that Ally says she has dissociative identity disorder. Oops, somebody trying to call her out on the AI. Okay. You cannot edit a live. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Jag, why do you always try to put every victim down and calling all of them liars, but not you? Why is everybody a liar? Is she trying to get the truth about the children? She's not asking for money like a lot of y'all for content. I don't get why everyone who exposes always got to be a liar, but never Jaguar. Jag was called lying, bro, and said they used AI for her video when she spoke about Jay-Z. Lady, you literally said Jay-Z hurt you. Ooh. So people are starting to see Jag for the liar that she is, because a lot of people don't like how she's calling out Ally Carter. Now, y'all should have been calling her out when she lied on Jay-Z and then said it was AI. Okay? Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get to the other video before it gets too late. But y'all can leave in the comments or the chat if you actually want me to look into Ally Carter further or not. Okay, because she reminds me of Legina, to be honest, and I can tell it's gonna be a lot of work for Ally Carter, especially when it's dealing with old pictures and people trying to get the bottom of old pictures. Tupac was married for a short time, and when he was married for a short time with Keisha, they were not married for that long. They were not married for that long, and she said they never had kids. Okay. Hold on 1 second. But So I'm gonna move on to the next topic now, and that was pretty much Jag is upset with Ali Carter because she feels like this last video was another attack on her. The Here Kitty Kitty video was really directed towards Jag, I do believe, especially at the mention of Patreon, with holding information, telling people have to subscribe to go to Patreon and get the rest of the tea and all that. And then, however, the second video wasn't 100% just directed at Jag. It was directed at people on TikTok and different creators, not just Jag. However, Hit Dogs have hollered because Jag doesn't do anything for kids. She doesn't even do anything for grown-ups, okay, for adult victims. Because if she has all this evidence against Jay-Z or even Diddy, because she said she was on a Diddy tape, why isn't she using all this evidence to help victims and to help get justice? When people tell her to make a lawsuit, she says she has an NDA, and then she has that whole maggot person go on and on about NDA versus, civil criminal. I'm actually going to do a breakdown of that tomorrow, of the whole NDA in full, because people are still not understanding. Not all people, but some people are still not understanding, especially maggot, about civil versus criminal. Okay, I don't know because she's in Canada, or I don't know what's going on, but she is not really getting it, or maybe she doesn't want to get it. But I will do a breakdown tomorrow of what's really happening with this. Okay, but every time somebody says to file a lawsuit, Jag makes an excuse like, "Oh, they're gonna gag me, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that." If somebody were to gag you and say, you could still fight through the courthouse. Like, instead of going on YouTube talking all day about the case, you will actually talk to the judge and the jurors about the case. So the only thing is your audience would change. But with Jag, there's always going to be an excuse or justification as to why she can't help the victims, why she can't help people in the real world, why she can only make videos all day and night, but she can't actually make real change or take real action outside of YouTube. It's because if she goes to the police or if she goes to the judge of the lawsuit, she's going to be exposed as a liar in the discovery and evidence collecting portion. All right, that's why. Okay. Shout out to I Am Hollywood. Happy 1 year anniversary. Again, shout out to I Am Hollywood. Happy anniversary. I appreciate you for being a member. Also, shout out to True Embrace as well. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, True Embrace, thank you so much for renewing your channel membership. Also, shout out to It's Your Season for renewing your channel membership as well. Yes. And also shout out to D Slade. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. If you're gifted a membership from D Slade, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to D Slade for her generosity of gifting those memberships. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So let's go ahead and get into the next video, because I don't want it to get too late, because I do want to go live tomorrow, like during the daytime. Jag only cares about getting money on YouTube. That's why she goes on and on about not getting her ass in check. A long time ago, she said, I don't care about money. I don't care about money. I'm not here for the money. But that's all she cares about is money, analytics, numbers, likes, shares, being famous, being popular. That's all Jag cares about. She does not really care about any victims at all. And she lied about being a victim. That's like a big lie. That's like a big lie of 2024 when Jag lied about being a Jay-Z victim. She took back all her allegations of essay against Jay-Z and said it's all AI, and all those statements were AI and fake. That's a big lie. And people cannot let that slide. You cannot let somebody slide if they make a huge allegation of SA, because now that affects real victims of SA. And if you actually want to help children, know what you can do? Stop lying about being a victim of SA. Stop lying about it. Because when you lie about it, like Misha, Jag, etc., you're now messing up the statistics, and you're messing up people's opinions and beliefs about SA and the potential of somebody making a false allegation. Just like you can see online right now, every time somebody comes out as a new victim of Jay-Z or Diddy, people are going to have in the back of their mind, is this going to be a real victim or a fake victim? Is this going to be a Lamisha or a real victim? People are going to have that in the back of their mind. However, if it were not for Lamisha and Jag and people like her lying about their victimization, people would not have those questions or doubts in their mind when other victims come forward. Victims would come forward and people would say, oh, that's a victim, that's a real victim. But now when you have fake victims hanging around, now people are going to be questioning who might be real, who might be fake. And that's the issue, because one of the reasons some kids don't come forward when they're victimized is because they think that somebody won't believe them or they're going to get blamed for it. But not being believed is a huge factor. Oh, nobody's going to really believe that somebody did this to me. And why do people think that they're not going to be believed? Because people create a society and an environment of disbelief and doubt for victims when they come forward, questioning people. It shouldn't be that way. When somebody comes forward, we should automatically believe that person is a victim because they came forward, right? However, now with fake people out here lying, that's not going to be the case, because now people come out, people are going to be like, is this person a real victim or a fake victim, or what's going to happen here? So if you actually want to help anybody in the future, whether it's a kid or an adult, stop lying about victimization and only come forward if you have a real story of victimization, a true story. Okay? A mess.
How are you?
We're doing well.
Salute.
Well.
What's going on?
Oh, Ratchet is here. Welcome.
So big Jaguar. Salute.
All right. Listen. We're doing the intro. Everyone just relax, okay? Jaguar.
Okay, for people that have been here already, you already know a lot about this topic. The swatting and the wellness check. Okay, last year in August, there was two things going on. There was a wellness check done on Jaguar, Wright, and also a swatting. And it happened a day apart, August 9th and August 10th of 2023. So what happened was Jag actually called the wellness check herself, and then she pretended like she did not do it. And then she later said it was me that spoofed it. And then the second time was a swatting where police actually came out there with guns. Okay. Jag is saying that I swatted her and other people swatted her online. All of her ops like swatted her. Okay. So now that was last year in August of 2024, right? Wait. Has time went by? Wait, was that August? Child, I think that was 2023. I think that was like, oh my God, I think that's 2023 by now, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I think it was 2023. Time has flew. Yikes. So yeah, y'all, I've been on here too long, child. Lord have mercy. Well, shout out to all the Jag algorithm, because I guess I've been around y'all for a long time, child. We family now, child. We family now, shit. It's 2023 when that happened, child. Oh Lord, this is a mess, y'all. This oh my God, I can't believe it's been since 2023. Oh my gosh, a mess. Okay, shout out to Lax and Chica. To Lax and Chica, thank you so much for the cash app again. I appreciate it again. Shout out to Lax and Chica. I appreciate the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, supporting my channel for free, just by what, but yeah, child, I've been on here that long talking about this mess. So yeah, Lord have mercy. Woo. So yeah, August 9th and August 10th, 2023. Well, I will say this. I'm not, once it gets to August of this year, I'm not going to be talking about the swatting, okay? I ain't one of those people that like to talk about the same thing for a lot of years, okay? So once August come back around, I don't want to hear no more talk about the swatting. Either we got to a resolution, or we got to the conclusion, or we didn't get to the conclusion. If we don't get to the conclusion, then we just don't get to it, child. Because I ain't gonna be talking about this in 2028. Talking about no swatting of Jaguar Wright. Okay. A mess. Okay. Get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it.
Shit, nice to meet you, mate. We'll get to you in a second.
So what I was gonna say is, Jag went on Atwood's channel to lie, y'all. That pissy pussy bald headed bitch went on Sean Atwood's channel to lie on me and say I swatted her, and then she's trying to act like I swatted other people too. So let me actually get into some clarification on this live.
My ADHD is loving your background, by the way. I'm going to zone out into that. Yeah. So Jaguar, thank you for being here again.
Lights.
Yeah, I just want to say, Jaguar, if you know the lore of this channel and the meme, she is an anti-lawyer's house. If anyone knows that meme, put a one in the side chat. Jaguar, thank you for being here. You're looking fabulous. How was your day? Let's get into that before we jump into the horrors of the sphere. Let's just have a minute. Let's just have a minute. It's just you and me. Okay, let's not worry about everyone down there. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Let me actually pause it right here to say this. Sean Davy Way, Income and Opinion, AT2, and myself, Jack has put a hit out on our channels. She has put a hit on our channels, telling people to mass report our channels, especially me and Sean Davy Way. But also AT2 and Income and Opinion to mass report us. To mass report us. She said it on her members only. One of the Avengers was gifted a membership. So she was gifted a membership, and that's when she heard Jack say this. And I can confirm that I also heard it now. So with that being said, it's fire with fire. Y'all know what that means. Fire with fire. People are trying to tell people to mass report me. Fire with fire. When I say that every time that bitch goes live, misinformation, disinformation, spam, misleading, harassment, and bullying, anything that actually fits, like make it a real report. It's a real thing. Make sure it's a real report. Pew pew pew. It's a 22. It's fire with fire. So make sure every live do it to that bitch, because she has ordered a hit on my channel. So yeah, a mess. It's fire with fire.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little triggered, but I'm good.
Yeah, but really, when are you never not a little triggered? Do you know what I mean?
When it's just me and Odell.
Okay, I mean
that's my trigger-free time.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Jaguar, this is the best night that I ever saw you not stressed. I think you were doing it. You guys were at, you were eating tacos and you were sitting at the bar streaming like 3 o'clock in the morning. I got a notice that you guys were up and half our mods were there, but you were so relaxed. You could see it in your face. And Odell was next to you, stuffing his face because you said you didn't get a chance to eat yours. But yeah.
I was live. He was eating.
I cut you off, brother.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. So anyway, Jaguar, back to what I was saying. So just before we get started, I just want to say, thank you so much for the amount of times that you have sung for us on the Christmas show, for Kaz's birthday, for Shane's mum, all of this. Because, you know, realistically, I'm sure there are people out there who have followed your music for years that would have been willing to pay a good fancy chunk of money for a private a song from you for a loved one or an occasion. So I just want to say thank you. And I really do appreciate it. And you're awesome. So thank you for being here again. So back to the triggered. Okay, back to the triggered.
Yeah.
Tell us what's rustling the jimmies, metaphorically speaking, here with you today.
Well, today I'm going to be finishing up my 2024 wrap up with just highlighting all of the terrible moments that brought me to this point in my life.
Okay.
We're going to be reviewing my swatting this evening.
Okay. Wow. And can I
and I got an email from my second ex-husband. That was a little triggering.
Yeah. So
he wants me back. He wants things to go back the way they used to be, and he loves me.
Jag, I've got a news flash for you. All your exes want you back, mate. Okay? That's just standard, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Every one of you.
Gomba. Where's Gomba head? How many of y'all believe that Gomba wants Jag back? You guys have explaining to do, Gomba. If you actually want this pissy pussy ran through coochie hole back. Yeah. So where Gomba at? So somebody go get Goomba, okay? Whoever y'all got contact with him, y'all know some of y'all done slid into his direct messages because y'all want Jag leftovers. For all y'all people that want a Jag leftovers, slide into his DM and tell him that Jag got his said that he want her back. Tell me it ain't so. I thought Goomba had moved on, child. Don't tell me he want this piss puss back. Don't tell me he missed those Huggies diapers. Overnight wets. He missed pulling on that skull. He used to pull on that skull all the time. Now he missed digging his hand all in that skull because she got no area to pull the skull. Child had to pull her scalp back.
Your exes, when it ended with you, 90% of them, that was the biggest mistake that they've ever made in their life. Okay, I'm just saying. All right. But
I'm sure they didn't think so after they were approached and told how targeted I am in my life, and I'm sure a lot of them felt grateful.
Well, let's talk about that for a minute, because you being a target, a lot of tactics that are being used throughout time is divide and conquer. I imagine for you over this whole period, there have been friends that have been used against you, wedges have been formed, and
15 years of deception, betrayal, and backstabbing.
Yeah. Can you tell us what that's like to get through that, right? To find trust in humans again? Because for many people, that would push them into an isolation that most of us will never experience.
I mean, to a certain extent, I am isolated. My life is very quarantined. Do I still socialize and fellowship? Yes, I do. But I just remember the things that my dad's dad, my granddad, David, used to say when I was a little girl before he passed away. Trust everybody to be human, capable of the same amounts good as they are evil, and figure out when you need to be one or the other. He used to say, upon waking in the morning, you have a choice to be a devil or an angel. Choose wisely, and also choose what the day requires.
Well, that's it. A wise man said, Jag, that the two balance inside us, the good and the evil. You can't starve one. You've got to have the balance and pick and choose when to feed the two of them. So I just want to say to everyone, please give us a like, please give us a share, push this out.
Yes.
Let's get it going. So starting off, you said you wanted to go through a lot of these moments, right? And I'm sure there's thousands of these moments, but when we talk about the swatting, can you, I imagine there's a build up to this, because no one just gets swatted without a pretext story. There's always a backstory to the event. Can you take us through what happened and what that was like for you?
DeSoto knew the case was weak. That's why they're still fighting, taking me to trial. Matter of fact, they're willing to drop the police charges. They only want to hold me accountable now for a Penske truck that everyone knows I didn't steal.
Can you just touch on that? I mean, don't go too deep into it, but just because, again, the Jaguar lore is deep. And we're friends enough now for me to be like, I don't know that bit. Can you just expand on it a bit? So can you just explain what the lawsuit is that led up to that?
Well, see, it wasn't a lawsuit. It was charges that were filed against me awfully. I was reporting to the police that their police officers were involved in illegal activity. And I had very good reason to believe that my second husband's mother was laundering money for the operations in DeSoto. I saw her ledgers. You know, when you realize that it's the government that's against you, you have to take on a completely different attitude of how you approach everything. See, none of this was ever supposed to make it this far. When I was arrested in that pool on April 14th, after being stalked and harassed by King World, Dakulu, Monica Lockett, Nicole Allen, my sister Lachelle, Wright Wallace, Tasha K, Sean Davy Way, and King Payne, once their campaign was falling apart, the Legina Gold campaign was falling apart, they were trying to find a way to attach me to that next.
First of all, Jag actually is the one that actually she actually took her car and she sat outside the DeSoto Police Department and she proceeded to make about 30 or more calls, in her words, to Lieutenant Penn Warden and to trying to get a hold of Lieutenant Penn Warden. She ended up leaving a voicemail on Lieutenant Penn Warden's voicemail. So that's how she got the charge of obstruction and retaliation. And then on top of that, Jag also rented a Penske truck. She actually recorded herself live renting a Penske truck. She never returned the Penske truck, so now they obviously charged her with theft of the Penske truck. And she said, "Oh, I got arrested. That's why I couldn't return it." According to others, you were already supposed to return it before you got arrested. You are not even supposed to take that outside of state lines. So before you actually took it across state lines, you were already supposed to turn that in. Allegedly, you're supposed to already have turned that in. So you did not return that Penske truck. That's how you got the charge of theft of a Penske truck. Now Jag is pretty much saying that the DA is willing to, they're willing to drop one of her charges, which is a threat to Lieutenant Penn Warden. But they're not willing to drop the theft of the Penske truck. So they want her to actually serve time or be penalized, punished for the Penske truck theft. And she's not willing to do that. And yes,
false story.
She actually still has 2 active warrants. I don't know why Odussi is trying to spread this information saying that her warrants are inactive. She no longer has warrants. Yes, she does have warrants. She still has those 2 active warrants. And her lawyer that she has now wants to know her address and wants her to turn herself in. I called the sheriff's department and they also said for her to turn herself in because she still has those 2 active warrants. Okay, her case is at a standstill until she actually turns herself in. She was hoping that she would hire a lawyer, get a lawyer, retain a lawyer, and that lawyer would erase her charges or get rid of all her charges, but that's not the case. Her charges are still there. They're trying to do a plea deal, but she's not willing to take the plea deal with dropping one charge and keeping the other. She was hoping that both charges would be dismissed.
To help me lose credibility faster because my truth was getting too loud. I wasn't supposed to make it out of jail. One of the recordings that I'm going to be putting up, I was playing a little of it earlier on my channel with one of my second husband's mistresses that, Danot was very involved in orchestrating that whole thing. She told me herself, I have it. I'm going to put it up and make it available. But she said that my second husband knew that they intended to have me unalived while I was in custody. And she said, you're not going to call her. You're not going to warn her. You're not even going to put money on her books. And he said, she made her bed and she has to lay in it. I wasn't supposed to make it out of jail.
And
that's why I fought extradition.
Yeah. But this is
I knew what the drill was going to be. They were going to come quickly, pick me up. And the second we get to Wascom, I was on my way to Laredo. into a shipping container. That's why I fought extradition. And I made sure I didn't agree to extradition until I had spoken to the warden of the jail.
Jack, if somebody in jail wanted you, they would have had you. Okay, if somebody in jail wanted to take your life, they would have taken it. You have to notice a lot of times with these grifters and scammers, they are always going to say that their life is in danger. There is threats on their life. People are trying to unalive them. They're always on the run, or they have to live off the grid. There's always some sort of threat. And y'all have to stop being so gullible and naive to fall for these gimmicks and scams. These same people will actually go to restaurants and tell you their location. Do y'all not realize that on New Year's and around that time, Jack was going to restaurants with old Dusty, going live, eating at restaurants and doing mukbangs? And even now, she's saying that she's going to do more mukbangs live at restaurants. Letting people know exactly what restaurant she's at. People from California are telling me, oh, Jag's at this restaurant, she's at that restaurant. If she felt so in danger and so threatened, she would not be doing live shows out at public restaurants and mukbangs at these restaurants, letting everybody know her location. She goes to barbershops where she gets her cock back fade hairstyle. She goes live from barbershops. She actually met up with creators like No Nuts from YouTube and went live playing pool at a pool hall in a barbershop area, letting everybody know her location. She actually went live at this theme park while she was in Vegas, walking to the store, showing her location, went down to Texas, showing her location at these hotels. She's always showing her location. That's not somebody on the run. Okay, but the moment somebody says to try to get justice or do something for victims, and then she says, oh, my life is in danger. Okay, yeah, okay, sure. If your life was in danger, you want to tell everybody your location.
And made it very clear what was going on. There were a lot of crazy things that happened while I was in jail. Inmates stealing my tablet and lying about having it so I couldn't get communication, any contact to the outside world. They made sure it was impossible for me to reach my mother and my son to let them know not to leave, to go back to Texas. And when I extradited and bonded out, I would meet them there. Sean Davey Way and OG Patrice Garner did everything that they could do to make sure that my family was scattered and disseminated. So when I got out of jail, I would have absolutely no choice but to rely on strangers. Mm-hmm. That was the plan that was put into place after I had been poisoned, and I was poisoned.
No, you are not poisoned, weirdo. And secondly, it's your fault that your family was abandoned in Louisiana. You were down in the pool, pissing in the pool, and then you got arrested. You had a felony charge for threatening Lieutenant Penn Warden. You do the crime, you do the time. So once you were incarcerated for 2 crimes, one, you already had the obstruction, obstruction retaliation you just got, but then the other one you already had at the time, which has been subsequently dropped. That misdemeanor for resisting an officer, you already had that one. And now you have 2 now. You have the obstruction retaliation that you just got around April 2023. And then now you have the stolen Penske truck as well that was just landed on you last year. So with that being said, it's your fault that your family had to be sent somewhere else. You should be happy that Sean actually arranged for your son to go to his father and his Mama Francis to go with Lachelle, and Lachelle got your mother because they were at the hotel. They were abandoned by you, irresponsible person that you are, and they had nowhere to go. They were stranded at a hotel because of your irresponsibility. And yes, it's your responsibility because your mother had her pension, her late husband's pension, and then she also had some Social Security benefits, totaling almost to $6,000 a month. You are splurging and irresponsibly spending that money, splurging on eating out and trying to flex at these 2-star restaurants, overspending, whatever you were doing with the money besides actually taking care of her needs, such as housing needs, food and shelter and things like that, her nutritional needs, her medicinal needs, she needed her medication, and things like that. You were financially abusing your mother, verbally and psychologically abusing your mother. The financial abuse, definitely, because you were in charge of her money and not actually spending the money on what you should spend it on. There's no reason for her to be homeless. There is no need for her to go without food or even shelter or her medicine based on her income and her status, and she had worked all her life. Her irresponsible daughter put her in that predicament, right? And then, and as far as your son, now that he is away from you, he's actually in college, he actually has confidence, and he's actually trying to do something with his life. When he was around you, he was just coddled, and you actually didn't push him or motivate him to get anything done or to be independent. You actually pushed him to be lazy and not do anything but just to play games or just do art, which art is fine as a hobby, but if it's not paying bills, you obviously have to do something else with your time. So with that being said, it's your fault that your family was stranded at a hotel with no place to go, and that's why they had to go live with other relatives while you were incarcerated.
As soon as I got to Dallas County Jail, they brought in a quack doctor to give me a psych eval for competency to go to trial, and he found me not competent to stand trial. And you want to know what his reason was? I was spouting delusions of grandeur, and I was trying to convince him that I'm Jaguar Wright.
Can I just stop you there? Just
Can you imagine that?
Well, this is the thing, Jack. Like, for people who are watching this, can you imagine that? We're talking about, it was like when we listened to Ronnie Bowe and he was taken by 2 policemen to a warehouse. Yeah. We're talking about the same situation with you, where it's when you say the government's against you, we're talking way above what people would understand as the government. I mean, the level that these people have went to try and break your mind and unalive
but it's
you.
all law enforcement.
I can't won't tolerate those foolishness. He sat here with a straight face and say when Ronnie Bowe was taken to a warehouse. Oh my gosh. Woo. Y'all need to stop, okay? Y'all need to stop. Ronnie Bowe was not taken to no warehouse by some unofficial law enforcement officers. And then Ronnie Bowe turns around. He allegedly files lawsuits, but the 2 lawsuits he files has nothing to do with his recent unlawful detainment. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch my last video that I made on Ronnie Bowe. Okay? The 2 lawsuits he filed did not even mention his recent unlawful detainment taken to a warehouse at all. He's a scammer and a hustler and a fraudster. And by the way, he was just complaining because he said that people reported his Cash App as the scam, and all that money was returned to people. And what do I say? Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm glad all the money was returned, because you are a scammer. Look at God. Look at God. And now he actually wanted to get a new Cash App. And I told people, you know what? Report his new one too, because he is a scammer. He is a scammer. So watch that video. He posted his new Cash App. And he says his new Cash App is something like Fund God's Plan. His new Cash App is like, if your scam is all about Ronnie Bowe and benefiting you, it's nothing to do with God funding God's plan. You're a scammer. And I told you, a lot of times these scammers always like to pander to Christians and people of faith. They know that people are of faith are usually generous, compassionate, and trying to help their fellow neighbor. Those types of qualities are kind of instilled into you to be that way, and also to be forgiving. And it's a lot of things that are ingrained or instilled into you when you're a person of faith, and people will take advantage of that, of your faith, and pander to you. Okay, like fund God's plan. What's God's plan, and what's it going to that's going to fulfill God's plan? It's going to Ronnie Bo and his scrimps basket. Okay, scrimps and lobsters. Okay, a mess. But yeah, so make sure to report his new Cash App too. Okay, that will give people a refund. That will force people to get a refund, so they won't be scammed. And then trust and believe, as time goes on and he's exposed more and more, people will be happy that he got a refund. They were not scammed by Ronnie Bo. Okay.
Enforcement. All of these people are attached to law enforcement.
Yeah. Well, that's because of the corruption, right? They are the foot soldiers.
No, but they're YouTubers.
Okay.
Who are involved in law enforcement.
Okay.
Who are literally working together to weave and craft stories, get hundreds of people to call police officers, lying, putting in false reports and false claims. The part that really bothers me the most, though, in Dallas County is that they don't even bother to investigate who's calling them.
So Gumba said, he said he did not send that hag anything. He said hag. Jag, he said he didn't send you anything. So where's the email posted receipts of him actually sending you anything? Because he said, Gumba said, I did not send that hag anything. No, he did not. Ooh, so now you gotta post the email, post your receipts, or post your proofs. Shout out to I Am Hollywood. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. Again, shout out to I Am Hollywood for gifting a membership. If you're gifted a membership from I Am Hollywood, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Also, shout out to hold on one second. Shout out to my girl, come get this commentary. Come get this commentary too. Also, shout out to her. Say thank you for the gifted membership if you were gifted it. And yeah, something else. Make sure y'all subscribe to my girl Kiva. That's come get this commentary and come get this commentary too. She talks about some of the same topics I talk about. So make sure y'all check out her channel. Sometimes she also has Club Kiva, or just a music night, or when she just plays music. So check out her channel. Also shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. Yes, shout out to Judy. I definitely do appreciate it, Judy. And also shout out to Teresa. She says, okay, so get the memberships. If you're gifted a membership from Teresa, please play thank you for the gifted membership. And also please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Teresa for her generosity of gifting those memberships. Oh, and by the way, since it is the first of the month, I am allowed to give 10 free memberships. So I will, in about 5 minutes, I will give memberships. Now, I cannot control who gets a membership, but I have been told it's about viewership, how often you view my videos, also engagement, how often you engage, like commenting in the chat or under the video, or even hitting the like button, engagement in some way. And they take all of that into consideration. Also, there's a setting that you have to check inside of your settings. I can't remember the exact link, but if you go into your studio settings, there is a checkbox to accept gifted memberships for all channels. And once you select that, you can actually get gifted memberships on all channels. So make sure you actually have that selected as well. So right now I'm going to say like 5 minutes, and then I'm going to do the gifted memberships. And again, it's going to be based on what YouTube does to give it out.
They just act on it. From people who stalk me online. My swatting, DaniRobertson literally spoofed my voice and AI'd it to place the call that brought the SWAT to my godmother's house.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I heard that on Sean Atwood's platform. with almost 1 million subscribers, she lied on me, saying that I AI her voice to swat her. Yeah, y'all heard that right. Yeah, she just sat there and lied. And that's why I'm responding to this video to clear this up. That's a lie. And exactly, Peyton, where's the receipts? And yes, exactly, just being me. Everything is AI now. Her son did an interview with Tasha K. She said that's AI. She did an interview with Star Monroe accusing Jay-Z of putting a gun to her head and saying you bald-headed bitch, with a gun to her head. And then she said, that he, whatever, false allegations of SA. She said that was all AI. And then now she said, I called the police and AI her voice. I called the police and AI her voice to swat her.
And then they start voice and AI'd it to stories, get hundreds of people to call police officers, lying, putting in false reports and false claims. The part that really bothers me the most, though, in Dallas County is that they don't even bother to investigate who's calling them. They just act on it. From people who stalk me online. My swatting, DaniRobertson literally spoofed my voice and AI'd it to place the call that brought the SWAT to my godmother's house.
Wow.
And then they started a campaign trying to convince everyone that I called DeSoto police myself and had myself swatted for clicks and views.
That sounds more believable. Now, let's go ahead and, for people that don't know about what's going on, because obviously on Sean Atwood's platform, almost 1 million subscribers, I don't know how many views this video got. People are actually believing that I AI her voice and had Jag swatted. I did not swat Jag. Okay, I did not swat her. However, I am looking into it, and I've been trying to investigate it and see what happened with the swatting. However, every time I request the information, the DeSoto Police Department is not releasing any information as it pertains to the actual swatting. But I want everything to be in order and clear. Okay? That on August 9th, 2023, there was a wellness check done on Jag. A wellness check. And then on August 10th, there was a swatting. I am not responsible for either one of those things either. So let's actually listen to what happened on the day of August 9th, 2023, when there was a wellness check done on Jag, where Jag was located. And not on Jag, but it was actually on Tawana, who she was residing with and living with. The police said they were called out because they said, I guess Tawana was allegedly supposed to be missing in action or missing, and it was like a wellness check for her. And then they came to the house and they said it was a person named Suzette that made the call. And guess what? Jag's name is Jacqueline Suzette Johnson. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you some exhibits. And when the police actually came to the door, knock at Tawana's house, and her mother, Vanessa, answered the door. Vanessa actually went to the back room where sweaty piss pussy Jag, bald-headed bitch Jag was at in the back, live. And she said, do you know us Suzette? Do you know us Suzette? And you know what Jag said? She was acting like she doesn't know us Suzette. And it was her. It was her. She was just afraid to go to the door because she knows she would be arrested and get in trouble. So she said she didn't know us Suzette. Why did the police come looking for us Suzette? Because Miss Suzette did a wellness check on herself. Oops.
Hold on a second. Oh, I got the volume all the way down.
911 from this. So pay attention. This is Jack's recording. It says DeSoto police calling. This was, now I will say this came from her girlfriend's channel. So this came from TJ's channel. It says DeSoto police calling. Now they actually state at the very beginning of this call, they actually state, we got a call from this number. We got a call from this number, because they're able to track what numbers call. And, you know, so they got the number and they called it back. And that's Jack's number.
Hold on a second. Oh, I got the volume all the way down.
911 from this number.
Good afternoon, Dox Nation. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Officer Gonzalez at the police department. I was looking for Suzette.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Hold on a second. Oh, I got the volume all the way down.
911 from this number.
911 from this number.
Good afternoon, Doc.
And also pay attention to what this screen says on her phone, y'all. Pay attention. It says the robot voicemail. That's what she left me, a voicemail. And then there's another one that says YouTube Hunger Games Lachelle. So, and then it says DeSoto police calling me. Pay attention to her labels on these recordings. Jag was playing a game called YouTube Hunger Games. It was like a beef between her and a bunch of content creators. And I still believe to present day that she's still playing YouTube Hunger Games. Okay? She lives her whole YouTube life, in my opinion, as a reality show in the Hunger Games beef game war zone. And then it says the robot voicemail, and she left me a weird, menacing, threatening type of voicemail that I don't take seriously because she's not scary to me. She might be scary looking and scary smelling, but not scary. Tries to intimidate and scare people, but bitch, you don't scare me. Okay. Let's see. And then that one right there says the DeSoto police calling me, and that's the one we're listening to now.
Dox Nation, how can I help you?
Hi, this is Officer Gonzalez at the police department. I was looking for Suzette.
I'm sorry, who are you?
The DeSoto Police Department. I was looking for Suzette.
No Suzette here.
He's looking for his Suzette, and they got a call back from that number, and they're looking for his Suzette. Jack's middle name is Suzette. That's her fucking middle name. Jacqueline Suzette Johnson. She says no Suzette here. She's not trying to take ownership that, you know, that's her. She actually called and tried to hang up.
Okay, someone's calling 911 from this number, and we're just trying to make sure everything's okay.
Actually, no. And I'm glad you're here.
Okay.
Calling because you're not supposed to be calling me. Just like I'm not supposed to be talking to you.
Okay.
My name is Jacqueline Wright.
So in my opinion, she called the police, said some things and hung up. And she was hoping that, you know, Jag was not really supposed to be talking to the police because she had already been antagonizing the police and allegedly having a restraining order put out against her, against the whole DeSoto Police Department. So she wanted them to call her, in my opinion, because she's like obsessed with the police. There was like a time she was like obsessed with the police and obsessed with engaging with the police and having interaction with the police, calling them, going to the police department and things. They had to stop her from doing it. So I think that she was trying to get them to engage with her without getting in trouble. So they say, oh, you're not supposed to be calling me. Ma'am, you're the one that called and hung up. So then they were returning the phone call. They traced you.
Your police department has a restraining order against me. There's an open case. I go back to court September 20th.
Oh, okay, so...
I'm Jaguar Wright.
Okay, Miss Wright, why
They doxed my address and doxed my phone number. They're trying to force me to be in an interaction with you so y'all can call the judge and have my bond revoked and send me back to jail. I think at this point in time as an officer, if you're really concerned, you need to be concerned with the fact that people are calling you giving you false information, creating false police reports. And isn't that a crime last time I checked?
Okay, so what were you wanting us to check on here in DeSoto?
No, I didn't ask you to do anything. I didn't call you.
Okay.
I'm telling you, my phone number was doxed. And now my address has been doxed. And the number that they gave you is my legal middle name, which I do not go by.
Okay.
Please do not call me again. And I will be calling the judge and letting the judge know that all of this happened so nobody, including your commanding officer, can try to lie and say that I violated the terms of my bond so I can go back to jail. If you call back here again with any of this, I'm going to turn it over to my lawyer as well.
Okay.
That might not turn out good. Matter of fact, it might look like y'all trying to catfish me into a charge.
Okay,
so that y'all can have me thrown back in jail. Please don't ever call this phone number again, because now what you're doing is breaking the terms of the agreement with the court.
Okay. Well, alright, well then you have a good day.
Please do yourself a favor. If you want to be a police officer, charge those people that are calling and lying to you.
Okay.
What's your name again, by the way?
It's Quezada.
Okay, Officer Quezada. I'll make sure I turn this over to the judge and to my attorneys.
Okay. All right.
And I don't ever want to hear from DeSoto calling this phone number ever again.
Okay, Miss.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Well, you didn't have to call after all. I needed to call.
And then TJ said, Jazz says you didn't have to call after all. And TJ, her ex-girlfriend, was saying, I knew they would call. How did you know they would call? How did TJ know they would call?
Hold on a second. Oh, I got the volume all the way down.
911 from this number.
Jag messed up. When it says 911 from this number, that's actually from the previous call, but then she goes into the second call, which the phone starts ringing again, then she answers. You see, she did not plan on that first part plan that says 911 from this number. You see what I'm saying? So they got a 911 call from that number. So that's when I actually called and requested the information from dispatch about that call. Hold on. And that's when they sent me this document right here. Hold on. They gave me this document about Jack, that wellness check. So keep up. This was just a wellness check from August 9th, 2023 at 15:15. I think that's like 3:15. Okay. And it says call time. And remember the officer right there says his name was Quezada. Okay. August 9th, 2023. Now pay attention. It says initial reporter. Initial reporter. Suzette Wright. Suzette Wright. And then it says report time. It's August 9, 2023. And it says contact phone number. And this is Jack's phone number. It said they got a 911 call. It says call time. They got a 911 call from this number. They called the number back. So that was Jack's number at the time. And to be honest, I think that her ex is still using that number. I don't know. But that's the number right there. And it came back as Suzette, which is Jack's middle name. And Sean Quezada is the one back there. He's the one that had called back that number. He was like, well, she said, what's your name? He says, Officer Quezada. You see? And it says, reporting person is a niece who lives in PA. Jag always claims that she's from Philly. She's always reporting person. Jag is always acting like she's from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And it says reporting person thinks that someone was staying with, but she thinks they may have moved. And I think she was trying to say that, you know, that the person that she couldn't get a hold of Tawana. So I guess she was trying to say that Tawana was missing and that she may be a Black female in her late 50s, with multiple medical conditions. Reporting person requests, I guess a person like contact or something with, you know, I can't remember what people were saying about that, what those codes mean. But pretty much they wanted to have some sort of contact with dispatch, with Tawana to make sure she was okay. And it says right here, it says, spoke with mother of Miss Williams, and she said her daughter was okay. So the mother of Tawana said that her daughter was okay. She said her daughter was okay. There was no need for a wellness check. Okay, and it says, tried to call reported person, received no answer, unable to leave voicemail. So that's Cruzado saying that he couldn't at first. He couldn't reach Jag. Later, he was able to reach Jag. That's how she was able to report him. And I think that's what TJ meant was I knew they would call back, because initially when the cops were calling Cruzado, they were not answering. But then Jag set up her recorder and had it ready by the time he called again. That's what I think. Okay. And then that ends. So pretty much right here is showing that Jag pretty much did a wellness check. This is my opinion. Jag did a wellness check on Tawana. Maybe Tawana wasn't around for a few days or something was up with Tawana. She did a wellness check. But then once things started to spin, Jag realized she could use that wellness check for content to pretend like it was something else or about something else. At that time, Jag didn't really know that I was somebody that would be checking into this or looking into this. Jag is used to making phone calls or doing things like this without anybody checking on things or verifying things or investigating into what happened. Now with me, she's going to be obviously more cautious because she knows that I will get records. I will get dispatch phone calls, audio. I will get that stuff to see who's behind it or what's actually happening. Okay, that's why you probably have noticed that she slowed down on that kind of stuff, because now it will not go unchecked. Ooh. So Jag did a wellness check on herself. This was not me. It's all about her. 911, they have ability to track or trace numbers to see where calls are coming from. Okay, that's all. Duh. If you call 911 and you hang up, they can pretty much find out where you're at, especially if you're on the phone for a certain amount of time or length of time. Shout out to Sheila. Thank you so much. She says the YouTube Queen of Receipts. Yes, I appreciate the support again. Shout out to Sheila for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. Let me go ahead and get the memberships. Also, shout out to Lori. She says, bless her. Thank you so much. I appreciate the fan funding. And shout out to Lori for the fan funding cash app. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So let's listen to this video right here.
So the police at the door? Mama's still there?
The police at the door, Mama's still there. So Vanessa, which is Tawana's mother, the one that said that Tawana, her daughter, was fine. Vanessa was here. TJ was there, which is Jag's ex. Should I post TJ's picture? I'd be good because it's 2025. Or should I just start the year off still a mess? Where is TJ? Jag only dates bad bitches. She says she only dates bad bitches, okay? Where the bad bitches at? Right here, right here, right here. Where the bad bitches at? So it was Jag there with Vanessa, an older woman, which is Tawana's mother. Tawana's one that was said was missing from the house for days, and then TJ. Okay. This is Jag's former ex-stud STEM woman named TJ. TJ actually, you know, her big claim to fame is when she talks about a Family Dollar store bag. When she put a Family Dollar store bag over Jag's panani, and then she proceeded to use it as a dam, and she started licking it, and it was holes in the bag, or pores. It wasn't a good protective tool. So she started licking her coochie through the Family Dollar store bag, and she said that from that moment on, I guess her throat started burning. It's on fire, you know, it was on fire. She was like, "Oh my throat burning. It's burning throat, my throat. I'm TJ." So everybody was telling her to go get a STI panel and get checked out, and then she said, "Okay, I'm gonna go get checked out," and then she was saying something about bacteria in her throat, a bunch of stuff. Anyway, Jag was so press, that TJ said, "Oh, my throat burning, it's burning. But then, yeah, Jag went on social media saying that she only dates bad bitches, and if she dates a woman, they gotta be a bad bitch, a 10 on a 10. Number 10 in the face, slim in the waist, fat in the ass. Do you want to taste? You know, like a bad bitch. But the thing is, she ain't number 10 in the face, she ain't slim in the waist, and she ain't fat in the ass. But she did want to taste a Jag, even on her monthly cycle. Ew. A mess. But anyways, that's none of my business. So that's who was at the house, TJ and Vanessa. And Vanessa was at the door with TJ. TJ went back to the back room, was thank Jag at with her tilapia spelling crotch. And then she was like, the police at the door.
No. Did she go outside?
No. Here she go. You might want to get off live. Why how Nicole get all this information?
Nicole did this.
Who is Suzette?
I don't. Mama, I'm live, and I don't.
So Vanessa says, Jag tried to blame everything on Nicole. Now, for all the new people, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna know all these characters and all these people. It's just too much, okay? I would just say Nicole is a friend of child. It's just too much. All I can say is she tried to blame it on Nicole, somebody else. Why people have the address to do a wellness check. No, Jag, you know good and well you are the one that did the wellness check. That's why the police said they're looking for Suzette, and you try to pretend like you don't know who Suzette is. The police called, and she was acting like she didn't know who Suzette was. No Suzette here. And now when the police are knocking on the door, and they talk to Vanessa comes back to push Jag and says, and who is Suzette? And Jag says she don't know no Suzette because she's afraid to go to the door because she's afraid of the police arresting her ass.
Did she go outside?
No. Here she go. You might want to get off live. Why how Nicole get all this information?
Nicole did this.
Who is Suzette?
I don't. Mama, I'm live, and I don't want to give too much information up, but Nicole did this.
Jazz should have said, I'm Suzette. But of course, she didn't want to get arrested because she probably had a warrant at the time, so she didn't want to get arrested. Okay.
What do they want? Because I can't have nothing to do with them because of my case. I'm not allowed to talk to them. They have a restraining order against me. I can't.
Well, what I can say is, at the time, I gotta remember exactly what was happening at the time. I can't remember if she had a warrant or not, but I do know she was trying to avoid the police because she didn't want to be in trouble because she was supposed to be away from the police as some sort of restraining order or something.
They say nothing to them. Guess we gotta move around again. Yeah, the police is at the door. Nicole Allen Dox's address. Or Naisha Davenport.
No, you wanted to blame them and have a storyline or have content. You actually did a wellness check on marijuana and then try to spin it into something else, as if people are after you. I believe you try to set it up. You try to set somebody else up, but in the end, you actually expose yourself. Because the police said that you called 911 from that number.
It's one of the two. What's up, babe?
And why didn't you tell Vanessa that my name is Suzette? You should have told Vanessa my middle name is Suzette. You didn't want to say that because you know Vanessa would have went to the door and said, "Oh, you're looking for a Jaguar Wright. You're looking for Jacqueline Suzette Wright. She's in the back with her bald-headed head with a turban covering her stud bald-headed head." Okay, then they would have came back there and clinked your eyes and like, "What you know, you were scared. That's why you didn't say, 'Oh, I'm Suzette.'" And you know that's an older lady. She would have said, "Oh," she would have went to that door like, "Oh, you looking for her name Suzette? She in the back." You know she would have snitched on you because she ain't gonna be no ride or die and cover for you and hide you out. She gonna go right to that dang door, not door, but door, and say, "Suzette right there in the back. Come get her." Okay, so you already knew not to play with her because you know she's gonna tell on you. Okay, and that many people relative out there that's older. You're going to be hiding in the back of their house, okay? If somebody come looking for you, they're going to tell you you're right there. They right there.
I'm talking about. Everything okay?
Yeah.
Police still here?
No.
Okay. Well, they gone now. The police just came to the door.
And they said Suzette, and they want you, ma'am.
Looking for Suzette. There is an active restraining order that the DeSoto police have against me while my case is open. I'm not allowed to talk to no police. I'm not allowed to see no police. I'm not even allowed to call 911.
Now, what government will actually tell a citizen that they can't call 911? You can actually sue the government by restricting you or telling you you can't call 911. Because in any emergency, anybody can call 911. That's illegal. So that's a lie. Jag was afraid of going to the door because they were looking for Suzette. So she didn't want to say that she was Suzette. Even on the phone, she didn't want to say that she was Suzette. Like, no Suzette here. She's hiding out. She's afraid of being arrested. You actually did a wellness check on yourself, ma'am.
In DeSoto. Julila Nicole Allen. Go look her up. She's a gem. There's 387 people in the room.
And right there, she was trying to target Nicole. That's why she was trying to give her full name to dox. Jag would say she's against doxing, but pay attention. She would always use everybody's first, middle, and last name, or who she thinks their name is, or what she thinks their name is, in an attempt to dox a person and get others to dox the person. Like, she's always thinking that somebody is listening that will go dig and dox for her.
Only 30 likes. So y'all think you gonna dox this address?
So there she goes, only 30 likes. She's in the middle of an alleged wellness check or whatever, police stuff, and she's worried about what? The likes.
And put me in a situation where I gotta come face to face with DeSoto PD. Y'all corny. Y'all need to stop playing with the law, yo.
Jad did that to herself for content purposes.
Y'all need to stop. But what that does show me is that I'm pushing all the right buttons on this troll farm network. You that desperate? 453 people in the room. We can do a little better with those likes. I'd like to see at least 200.
Okay, so let's go to the next video because I can't go through all these videos. It's just too much to happen around that time. So the next video I'm going to get into is I'm going to go back to Atwood's video and listen to a little bit more. And then I'm going to play the swatting video for those that were not here to see what the swatting video is all about. And also there's a follow-up video to the swatting video when Jag talks about how she was swatted. And if you actually pay attention to her facial expressions, you'll see that she actually takes enjoyment out of it. And she actually got a kick out of her, out of what happened. So what I would say is this: as for the actual swatting, there is no receipts of who swatted Jag. There's not even like a call for service sheet. There's nothing yet. I've tried to obtain evidence of what happened, but they have not released anything. For that one. So I want y'all to keep it separate. The wellness check done on August 9th, there is a receipt of what happened, and who was behind it. The August 10th date, which is the following day, was a swatting, a separate incident, and there is no evidence or receipts of it yet. But I will say this: it's interesting that Jag is trying to accuse me of swatting her and saying I use AI to swat her and her voice, but nobody has heard any audio from the actual swatting. So how does Jag know that her voice is going to be on there? It could be how come it's not any other creator or any other voice or any other anonymous or random person? It could be anybody, because we don't know. We haven't got any recording yet to see who's on there. So the fact that Jag said that her voice is on there, but it's AI, she's actually exposing herself, in my opinion. She's actually making me think that her voice is on the actual audio and that she's going to say it's fake and it's AI voice, not really her. So that happens a lot of times with crimes, where sometimes the suspect will give information that nobody else knows. The police didn't release this information to the media. The media didn't report on it. And only investigators and the perpetrator would know the actual circumstances of a crime. And so when something is stated and it's like, wait, when they're interrogating somebody and they actually say something that never was reported to the media, it's like, wait, how do you know that that's something inside we kept to ourselves that we never released to the media or the public or stated outside of the investigation? So that means that, oh, you have a clue that only the police and the perpetrator would know. So that's what it's giving me as it pertains to Jag. Now, in my opinion, she did a wellness check on herself. So who's to say that once she got the adrenaline rush and this thrill and the attention she got from the wellness check, that she followed it up the next day and heightened it to a swatting to make it more dramatic.
We only at 89. Welcome to the circuit.
Exactly. How would she know what voice is on a recording? I have proof that nothing has been released yet to anybody from that that swatting. So how does she know what's on the recording and who voice is going to be on there? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She told on herself. Now I'm gonna say my ultimate thing until I get the actual receipt. But as of now, it's kind of like she snitched on herself before we even got any evidence.
I am not deterred. And if we got to move around again to keep all the people that we love safe, we'll do it.
There she goes with the whole we got to move now because people spotted where we're at.
Yeah. So just so for people that maybe not know, there's a very...
They did the same thing to Ratchet.
Yeah.
Same people that set him up in Dallas set me up.
Now she's saying that they did the same thing to Ratchet TV. Now here's where she tries to bring in somebody else to attack me. Did what? So now she's trying to say that whoever swatted her is the same people that swatted Ratchet. Ma'am. All she wants now is somebody to join her. So she's like, Ratchet TV, I know who swatted you. It had to be Dani. It had to be all my enemies. And the reason she would lie to him and say that is because she wants him to join her in attacking me, and attacking OKP, John Navy Way, and coming anybody she, is making these allegations towards. She's always doing that. She's trying to get Atwood to strike my channel. She was trying to get Make It Make Sense to talk about me, but he stopped her in her tracks. She goes on air, and then she tried to tell AT2 that I was behind his allegations that they put out against him that I wasn't even around for, had nothing to do with. She goes everywhere trying to get everybody to attack me or go after me with this made up bullshit.
There's a horrible internet culture called swatting, where streamers will be live or people will be in their home creating content live on the internet, and the SWAT team will kick in their door because a false report's been made of, a man with a gun or a woman, armed running crazy. And just imagine if some of the police force have sense, if it repeatedly happens to streamers, they have the sense to sort of not kick the door.
They just came to my godmother's house the day before they literally showed up one day for a wellness check.
Yeah.
Demanding that I present myself.
Yeah. People have
saying
died.
That they got phone calls from my sister Lachelle. Then they said my sister Ayasha. Ayasha is my mod, not my sister.
You're trying to conflate two different wellness checks. The one that you're talking about, the one day and then the next day, you're talking about in Texas, Dallas, Texas. The other one you're talking about in Las Vegas. And I do believe Jag is behind the Las Vegas stuff too. That Las Vegas stuff with that fake lady calling her back and forth. That one lady, just like I'm not saying Grace, but she had some lady in Vegas doing fake phone calls with her. And trying to act like, it was Lachelle. It was not Lachelle. It was another lady pretending to be something. Jag is always having somebody call in or do some fake kind of scripted stuff. This lady is... all the world's a stage. It's all a performance. It's all a show. And it's all a game. Okay? Shout out to Simply Me. She says, "For in the bushes, forever in the danger." Oh, thank you so much, Simply Me. Mwah. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Simply Me for the Cash App fan funding. I appreciate the support. Let me give another shout right here. Happy 16-month anniversary to LaShawn. She says, "Dani, are you gonna commentate Jag Unplugged, not Unplugged? Plus, it's hilarious. I'll send it to you." You can send it to me. I don't know what you're referring to. You're talking about you talking about with Jay-Z Unplugged? Are you talking about something different? You can send it to me on IG at DaniRobertson YT. Happy anniversary to you. Happy 19-month anniversary to Dani, baby. Yes, happy 19-month anniversary. I appreciate your membership for the last 19 months. Happy 15-month anniversary to Manny. Anger says, "Happy New Year, Avengers and Dani Robertson." Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you enjoyed your New Year's. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
They also called a bomb threat into her children's school earlier this year, and they sent CPS to her door. These are YouTubers.
Nobody called a bomb threat from YouTube. Nobody called a bomb threat to no school. Like, you are over exaggerating. So Jad just be making up stuff, okay? If anybody called anything, Lord have mercy. But what I can say is a lot of stuff was happening on YouTube around the time of the Hunger Games. That's all I can say. It was a full-fledged war zone on YouTube. If there can be a war, it definitely was the Hunger Games. A mess, okay? And of course, Jag is the loser, of course.
And they document all of it and they use it for content, and it's all up here on YouTube right now.
And the police won't do nothing about it.
It sounds like
the police encourage it. The question is, if cops are so smart, why is YouTube doing their job for them?
How are they letting YouTubers who don't know anything about anybody put cases on people? Like, literally, we're fighting the exact same chart, like the same type of situations me and Jaguar are going through. YouTubers conjured up ways to get me and Jaguar Wright defenseless and to make us vulnerable, so that all the threats against us, people can play them out and we can't do nothing about it.
To live in an open carry state and not be allowed to carry a firearm
due to YouTube,
criminal,
with no evidence on anything.
Okay, so listen, you have to say, when we say YouTubers, we're meaning plants, right? We're talking about people that have been placed there to create this situation
by law enforcement.
So side chat, when we were talking, when they say when Jag and Ratchet are saying YouTubers, they're just desensitized to this situation. They're talking about plants, political law enforcement plants put there to create division. We just spoke about it, right, Jag? Divide and conquer. Okay, and another thing is separating you from your rights. That's another way of dividing and conquering.
Yeah, paper handcuffs.
Yeah.
To leave you defenseless.
Yeah.
So when people that are insane, like the Bean Team, come running up on your house while you're trying to move your family, filming it, threatening you, and the police came.
Yeah, let me tell y'all something. What's interesting to me is just over the summertime, 2024 summer, because it's a new year now, we had the Bean Team and Jag linking up. The Bean Team actually protecting Jag, looking out for Jag, windmilling for Jag, having her on the panel, kissing her diaper booty, like Team Jag. You know what I'm saying? Attacking me for Jag. And now, 6 months later, here we go. Jag is back to, attacking the Bean Team, talking shit about the Bean Team because she no longer needs their services. They were useless in taking me down. A lot of people have tried to take me down. They've tried, they all fail. Because who gonna check me, boo? I'll wait. Okay? So with that being said, now the Bean Team, some people over there are back to making anti-Jag commentary again. That's what y'all get. Y'all kiss people ass all the time, knowing good and well Jag only cares about one person, and that's herself. And her pissy pussy shadow. And to be honest, even her own shadow tries to run away and get away from her. Okay? That's why sometimes you don't see it. Okay? But that being said, that's what y'all ass get. And kissing Jag's ass, windmilling for her, trying to defend her, and now she's attacking y'all. And that goes for all the other people out there too. And I sit back and laugh at all y'all dummies sitting there windmilling for Jag and defending Jag, and now she's over there slandering y'all, defaming you, and talking shit about y'all. And she has disposed of y'all like y'all yesterday's trash. Ooh, my. And you're telling me don't make Jag negative videos, leave Jag alone. But what are you doing now? Oh, all of y'all over there making videos on Jag and how bad of a person she is, and how much of a liar she is. She has always been a liar. She's never stopped being a liar. So why did you actually kiss her ass last summer? She was a liar last summer. She was on your panel lying. Nothing has changed. Jag is still the same Jag. The only thing that changes you as a flip-flopper, and now that Jag ain't kissing your ass or over there using you anymore and getting on your panel, now you're anti-Jag. You're fake, you're fried, and you're phony. I'm a person, I don't change. I never fell for Jag's lies. I never had her on my panel. I never did any of that because I could see what I could see. I ain't no fucking flip-flopper like some of y'all flip-floppers sitting there attacking me all day at night, defending Jag, and now y'all over there doing the same videos I'm making on how Jag's a liar. No shit, Sherlock. She was a liar when you was her friend too. But did that stop you from being her friend? No.
And did nothing. Nothing.
Public space. That's the thing. It's public space, isn't it?
Dallas County and Dallas County as a whole is compromised.
Yeah.
And they got just as many cartel family members working in the jails and in the police force as any other corrupt county in Texas.
The cartels actually run Dallas.
Dallas doesn't run Dallas. It's cartel country. You know how many police officers, Mexican police officers with no badge and a gun, go running up on people that I know to their house, leaving cards saying, call me. If she calls, don't let her know. We'll come and get her. You know how easy it is for any of these cartel guys to just walk up to a police station, get a cruiser, and go riding around.
Let me throw some stuff. Let me throw something at you here, right? Yeah. And you know, I feel like we're friends now, so you're not going to take offense to this. So I'm going to hit you bluntly with this. Mm-hmm. What did you expect was going to happen, right? What did you expect was going to happen when
all of this,
right?
I expected all of it,
and that I'm just being blunt. I'm not taking that.
I know who I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
I've watched how they dealt with everyone else that I know that they disappeared, disgraced, ran out of the country. I'm just different than most people. If I got it in my mind that I'm going to move that mountain, then I'm just going to move that mountain. And I'm not going to stop until I do. I'm different than most people.
Definitely.
I'm willing to go through torture. Mm-hmm. I'm willing to go through pain. I'm willing to go through psyops because I was trained to do it. My father's a...
But you're not willing to be a witness against Jay-Z or Diddy because you're afraid for your life, but you're such a soldier. Soldier girl. You're on the front lines. You're all brave. You're not a coward. You're not scared until somebody asks you to go to court, until somebody asks you to go to police, until somebody says to step up to the plate and file a lawsuit or file something to help with the actual case against Jay-Z, because you claim to have a bunch of witnesses. People are willing to testify that you're actually a victim. You're this, you're that. You have all this evidence. You have all these freak off tapes. And then when somebody asks you to help, you say you're scared because you're going to be a witness. You're going to be gagged. You're going to be harmed. You're going to be, you know, then you become a scary cat. Ain't that right, Suzette? Oh, there's no Suzette here. There's no Suzette here. Who is Suzette? Okay, you got all scared, Miss Piss Puss. Just like you got it scared in jail with Triple D.
Marine. And a scout sniper. I was built for this kind of pressure.
A scout sniper. I know you fucking lying. She got like she was in the military or the army. She was on her front lines. You know, she got her army fatigue on. She a sniper, child. Girl, you won't be able to shoot a target that's right in front of your damn face. Girl, a sniper. She's ready for combat and trained, y'all. Trained army person. Oh my gosh. How can y'all take this moment seriously?
Can I ask you another question? Mm-hmm. I believe you that you're built for this kind of pressure.
He said she a built for this amount of pressure. She built, I ain't gonna say like, never mind. I just about to say something, but child, she built for something. All right, she built to be a 304 and some other things, but she ain't built for what she just said. A mess.
I ask you a really personal question. Mm-hmm. So the things that would usually distress and haunt the average person, right? Mm-hmm. Things that you've seen, the people that you've been around.
Yeah.
I think you cope so well with defending yourself from these things, but I think the things that eat you up are things that you can't forgive yourself or let go from.
I made a few mistakes and a few people have been hurt along the way.
Yeah.
I let my humanity get involved when I should have just been on the job. My biggest letdown in everything that I do is my heart. Because even people who I detest, I still have compassion because I understand.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is,
The thing that hurts me more than anything is the willful blindness. That's what hurts. For me to have gone through all the things that I've gone through live online, for us to wake up and before breakfast, Odell sees and has to reach out to a journalist for lying on me because they got a bad source from a bad source from a bad source. Today was the first day I actually saw a quick retraction. Who should have to do that when they wake up in the morning? I go to bed, people are lying about me. I wake up, people are lying about me. It's the willful blindness. How do millions of people watch this and not write their
And you go to bed with stained breath lying on people, and you wake up with stained breath still lying on people. So, pot meet kettle, kettle meet pot. Now y'all have been introduced, okay?
Congress people. Not write their state representatives, not call the FBI, not call Homeland Security. How do millions of people sit and watch this stuff and do nothing? Want to know why they do nothing? Because they're grateful it's not happening to them. That's how compliant Americans have become with tyranny.
See, only knowing you now, Jag, I know that for you to have gone through what you went through, you have become such a strengthened version of yourself, because I imagine being put into mental homes or mental hospitals, being drugged up, being targeted, being broken down, being separated, being lied to, being used, all of this
being
stuff.
Pharmaceuticaled out of your mind, and to have a YouTuber with a video of it still up of you speaking. Thanks for that, Sean Davy Way.
Yeah, I just want to say,
drugged out of my mind.
Yeah,
no food for days.
Yeah, that's what it takes to make you vulnerable.
Jag, I'm sorry, I don't believe that you had no food for days. Drugged out of my mind, no food for days. Yeah, girl, you ain't missing no meals, and you definitely. That's all. In fact, everybody always talks about how you cook and you all you do is use all your money on eating and eating. Okay, you ain't missing no meals, so I don't believe all that. Okay, and you're the one that wanted to be in the mental hospital calling people. You're the one calling people. You go to jail, you want to call people. You always want to be on the internet. You could never stay away from the internet. Happy 18-month anniversary to eternity. She said at the time she was only to contact police for emergencies only. A mess. Happy anniversary to you. I appreciate your membership. Also, shout out to Simply Me for gifting a membership. If you're a gift of the membership from Simply Me, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Yeah, something. Yes. Also, shout out to Chrissy T for gifting a membership as well. If you're a gifted a membership from Chrissy T, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Y'all, something. Y'all. And also shout out to Ms. Prudence. Thank you so much for the Cash App. What does it say? Okay, it's nothing said. But yeah, shout out to you for the fan funding. I appreciate the fan funding. And to get one more shout out while I'm here. Shout out to Eternity for gifting memberships. Yes, something. Yes. If you're a gifted membership from Eternity, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Eternity for a generosity of gifting those memberships.
And susceptible to that. And
it doesn't.
Well, no, but for a normal person, so many people would have broken along the way at some of the things that you've gone through. Okay.
That's why I'm doing this.
Oh, I know. And there's
because
one
you
thing.
know how many people like Ratchet, so many other people, these things happen to every day and nobody notices because they're not Jaguar Wright. There are so many people that have lived through these kind of targeted attacks. Their lives have been taken or they've been driven out of their mind. and nobody even knows about it.
But Jag,
They cover it all up with another thumbnail.
do you know what the beautiful end to this line of questioning is?
What?
The fact that you've been through all this, the
Mhm.
fact that you've gone through everything you've done, everything that's happened, the voice that you have now, you've found love, right? And in this great battle that we talk about between the evil and the good, they have not even broken one branch on the strong tree that is Jaguar Wright. You have love, you have positivity. Talking to you when you're in work mode, which is these live streams, when you see the orange badge up here, right? This is work mode.
Yeah.
You are not work mode. You are work mode when it's work time. But when we hang out on other streams, you're totally different. It's incredible. And you would never know, like if we had just met, if we worked in an office block and we worked together 40 hours a week, you would never know a thing. And it is just incredible to you, all survivors of horror, right? Who have this love and empathy that still exists within them, because that is what these people at the end of the day want to remove.
I almost lost it. I was this close to losing that humanity you're talking about.
Well, you never. So big up Jaguar, okay? Because you never, mate. All right, and that's all that matters, okay?
Odell.
Yeah, we love Odell. Big shout out
Gave
to
me
Odell.
a reason to hold on to my humanity.
Yeah,
because it had gotten to the point where I was all work.
Yeah, and once again to all the ex-husbands, Neener, you messed it up. But listen, there's one thing that I see in your side chat and our side chat a lot, and it's hard to find a way to satisfy this statement, which is, what about the children? Talk about the children. Where are the children? So before we get to the end of the stream, I've got a little 15 minutes of questions, which I think addresses that topic in a way that educates and is quite informative, that I think I'd quite like to do with you, because so listen, I've waffled enough. Oh man.
By the way, spoiler alert, if you want to know how to save the children, stop the government.
Oh yeah,
you can't save the children when you got the same police officers that are supposed to protect you. They're the ones kidnapping them.
Oh yeah, listen, just so you know, Ratchet, you are in
allegedly
the people that know the full backstory. You're in a community here. I spent 7 years hunting, dark web human transporters of young.
So you know about it. Yeah. It's sick.
Yeah, I had to Snapchat had to make a formal apology in the national press because I wasn't some of my team's interactions. But that's a story for another time, my guy. You ever want an interview on Ratchet TV all about that? I'm available anytime.
Definitely, we can do that. Definitely.
Hell yeah.
Greg, have you got any questions for Jag? I think this is the first time you spoke live like this.
No, I've actually interviewed Jaguar before.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but
actually, his misfortune is my fault. After he interviewed me, they came after him full steam and they put that case on him.
Yeah.
That's how he got that case, from interviewing me.
Yeah.
The same people that but I just want to say to Jag, I know we've already spoke behind the scenes, but it's just, I just want to say, I don't even have to ask her. I just want to say it's crazy that the same people that are attacking somebody are the same people that are basically handing over a case to somebody. So how is it possible that you got people that hate you that can call somebody and say, hey, so-and-so did this, have no evidence of anything, and say, so-and-so did this, so-and-so did this. We need you to go look at this. The same people that are supposed to protect you, this is off of allegations. Allegedly she did something. Allegedly I did something. You have no proof of anything. There's no video evidence. There's no nothing. There's nothing there. And I didn't even speak too much on our cases, but to say this, I know for a fact, the same people that are behind the scenes working with the police trying to attack people like me and Jaguar are the same exact people that they're the exact same people that are attacking us behind the scenes and on the scenes. We got no protection from anybody because I've called the federal.
Nah, Jag does a lot of, she did her own wellness check against herself. She is her own worst enemy. And it's not, I didn't want to believe that she swatted herself or even did a wellness check on herself. But then once, evidence came out, such as a call for service sheet and also that recording that was released by herself at the very beginning, it says they got 911 report from her number.
Hold on a second. Oh, I got the volume all the way down.
911 from this number.
Hold on a second. Oh, I got the volume all the way down.
911 from this number.
From that number, and also the call for service sheet also says from that number. So Jag swatted herself. So, let me say this: the wellness check she did on herself. The swatting, we don't know yet. What happened with the swatting? That's still left to be determined. Okay.
And I've called the feds on these.
So I'm about to show y'all now a flashback to the swatting, and then her follow-up video, like 5 minutes of her follow-up video. Okay, from that swatting. For those that were not here for the swatting video, okay? That's from her ex-TJ's channel. Hold on.
People, I've called the police on these people. I made police reports.
And guess what?
It goes unnoticed.
They don't even acknowledge it.
But,
but of course,
I'm
they don't.
calling you, telling you that this person that's calling you is doing this to me, but you don't even, because they're out of state. You say, "Oh, there's nothing we can do. It's out of my jurisdiction." And then, but you take the call from someone out of state.
Which is what makes this a federal issue, because all of these crimes are being committed intrastate.
How can Dallas, Denton County, how can anywhere in Texas go off of someone in California, Colorado, Atlanta?
Because Dallas cops are stupid and lazy.
That's a federal offense. That's not.
Ratchet, you will drive yourself insane, right? Trying to answer questions that you know the answer to, right? These aren't normal cops. This isn't a normal case. None of this is normal.
But listen to this. Let me give you a kicker. Here. This Jag knows this. This is news to everybody here. The same police have been investigating me for over a year. For what? I have no idea.
For all of the phone calls that DaniRobertson and the Avengers make, all the phone calls that Sean Davyway makes.
I got video.
All the phone calls.
I got video evidence of this. I got video evidence of police.
There was a woman named Shayna Lewis that went to the police station on 25 different occasions trying to get them to file charges on me for a crime that she lied about that never committed.
But they don't get prosecuted for this. You can call the cops and lie to them, and they won't say nothing to you. You can lie all you want to and make up the whole. They're just gonna come to you and say, "Hey, Jaguar, you did this. Hey, Ratchet, you did this."
This is by.
Here goes Jag trying to link up with somebody else and act like their story is the same as her story when her story is completely different. Is Jag also gonna tell everybody that she was a part of YouTube Hunger Games where she was saying to people, namely like no nuts, do your worst, helter skelter, like she was doing all the stuff that she was actually doxing. A part of the Hunger Games was like a full like beef, like against all the creators, calling there, we're doxing. It's like a bunch of mess. Like do your worst, like the worst possible as far as the internet goes. She's not gonna say that she was a part of all that beef stuff, okay? And then later she said she was actually gonna move to the beef sector, which never happened. I'm like, how can you be complaining about the Hunger Games stuff, and then later say you're gonna move to the beef sector? Like that didn't even make sense. But anyways, let's go ahead and bring up the swatting video.
Yesterday was crazy.
So here was Jag. She was with her ex TJ, the bad bitch, number 10 in the face, slim in the waist, fat in the ass. Do you want to chase? Oh, I passed. They were talking shit about TJ's ex Naisha, that TJ abandoned in New Mexico, and she left her ex Naisha with her kid that she had adopted or took guardianship over, a baby girl. Left her as a single mom with all the bills, facing eviction, took the car that they owned together. I mean, the only car in the household. Traveled to Jaguar in Texas from New Mexico with the expired registration and no insurance. And then the car ended up getting towed. A bunch of karma happened to her subsequent to all that stuff happening. It was a mess. And as soon as TJ pulled up to the hotel where Jag was at after she was freshly out of jail, Jag made her get in the tub, I guess, the scrub-a-dub-dub, and then Jag opened her legs to her the same night. Yeah. And then later on, Jag was saying that TJ's, one of her teeth came out with her dentures, and that she used some crazy glue to crazy glue her tooth. Crazy glue her tooth back into place that came out. Yeah. And then later on, during the Hunger Games, Sean David actually released this photo of TJ. And then it was a whole mess. It was a mess. That's all I can say. It was just always something happening. It was a mess. Oh, shit. But anyways, Jag was telling TJ that she was going to marry her. Put it on you, make you want to marry me. Gonna marry her and everything else. But we already said it was a lie. I said, TJ, she's lying. She's not gonna marry you. Jack kept on saying, on this date, I'm gonna get a divorce from Goomba. I'm gonna marry TJ. It never happened. So here she is hugging that bear. We had to try to do an operation to rescue the bear. We had to save the bear from her funky underarm musky pits. Okay. So hopefully the bear is in a safe place now, away from her funky body. She was squeezing it tight. Poor bear. So they was talking shit about Naisha and her victimization and other things. And then partway through the video, there was a swatting. And some people believe that Jag swatted herself because she did the wellness check on herself. Some people believe that she did the swatting on herself too. Maybe she liked the attention she got the day before and escalated the attention. But she's out here accusing everybody of doing it, namely me now. She was accusing everybody, but now she's saying it's me and I AI her voice. Okay? And no, I did not do it. I actually have been requesting the information because I want to hear it and see who's actually on the audio.
And tell her what we doing. We're scared. You scared? This is what baby Helmet thinks. Are you fucking... Hold on, I'm gonna let Helmet tell you. All you motherfuckers who over here tripping on that butterfly bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck what you think. I don't get no fuck. Where my fentanyl weed, bitch? That's what baby Helmet thinks. That's how for real we are with it. And I don't get no fuck. What none of y'all butterfly bitches got say, fuck my Helmet dick. I don't get no fuck. Fuck you, bitch. Fentanyl weed forever, hoe. Fentanyl weed forever, hoe. That's how seriously we take you, motherfuckers. You don't like it? Leave.
It says childhood trauma being critiqued as content is the impotent of dysfunctional. She made content.
Really?
I Bob Mouth TJ. That's what people named her. You're the one that came on here allowing Jag and living vicariously through Jag, letting Jag weaponize your kids' childhood victimization and trauma. Okay, then y'all all was blaming everything on Naisha. To be honest, Naisha was too nice the whole damn time. People got sick of her being too nice and not fully exposing you. A mess. Naisha was too nice, and that picture came out with your bald mouth. Like a little while, like it was like a long time, to be honest. After you were exposing her and talking shit about her, Baby, I would have posted that picture within 2 seconds of you talking all that shit. It'd be my profile picture. And who gonna check me, boo? Happy 11-month anniversary to Nitty. Again, shout out to Nitty. Happy 11-month anniversary. Proud Avenger here. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate your membership and sending a virtual rose right back at you. Happy anniversary to you. And also happy anniversary to Nola. She says, hey y'all, military training ain't hereditary, but schizophrenia can be. Child. The shade, child. Jag is a trained Marine. She's a she's a sniper, child. She got good aim. She's ready for combat until the time is for action. Then she gotta go be a coward. Oh, I'm afraid. I don't want to be a witness because they're gonna unalive me in jail. Oh, I can't bring the witnesses and victims forward because something's gonna happen. Oh, I'm afraid. Oh, I don't want to be a witness because they're gonna take me to jail. Oh, they're gonna gag me. I won't be able to talk on YouTube anymore. Who cares if you can't talk on YouTube? As long as you can talk in court, which you can, right? Anyways, happy 32-month anniversary to you. I appreciate the membership. Yes, and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button.
She made a content.
So
Go tell her.
We reviewing
Content.
period.
She's a content creator now, right? Your mother's pressed.
Bessie, you press.
Up against this dick.
You
Fuck
gotta
your
press
bitch.
fast. Press,
You know
press,
what?
press.
Your mama pressed up against my girlfriend dick. Ooh.
Yeah, your girlfriend dick, the same dick you left on the Airbnb table that's lime green. Either it came lime green, ball like that, or your nasty coochie turned it lime green. Ugh.
Go run tell that.
And
Go run tell that. And send this fucking unfortunate hoe another Cash App and some more wish list shit. Don't y'all got Amazon Prime package?
Man, I need that video. I gotta see if I can find that video because some people are like, what in the world are you talking about? Jack actually left the Airbnb when she was leaving TJ and they were breaking up. And she said she left her manhood on the table. She left her dildo on the table and then she left the Airbnb. With that dildo sitting upright, it was like a lime green dildo. Like it was just upright. Like, it was weird. But yeah, it's a mess.
Just saying, get the fuck on.
This happened. How did this happen? In the house. I ain't going nowhere but where, I was living. So everybody's, calling me fast and all these things. So whatever.
They calling you fast.
Leave out, the ladies talk to you and they ask you want the baby and all these things. And I was like, no, I guess not. I really didn't have much to say. I didn't talk for like 2 months. At least not to people. And
who the fuck was you talking to?
Nobody. She had nobody to talk to.
I'm trying to be nice.
And when I went to school one day, I remember.
But I can't control what baby Helmet do. He's a spirit.
You look pregnant. I was like, no, I'm not pregnant. No, and I wasn't hiding it. It was I didn't know. I never was pregnant before. I didn't know.
Well, I would hope not at 12.
What was going on with my body? I didn't know I didn't know. All I can say is I didn't know.
Yeah, nobody wants to talk about that part, fascinating woman. That Jad was weaponizing SA and talking nasty about Naisha's childhood essay. And she's supposed to be an advocate. So watch 2 videos. I have 2 videos people need to watch. One is called Is Jaguar Right? Essay advocate, yes or no? Or Jad weaponizing essay or making a mockery of Cassie's victimization. And the second must-watch video is called Wicked. Wicked is about how she treated her mother, Mama Francis, while she was alive and while she was no longer here, how she treated her own mother. So watch Wicked. When I say it's cold, ice cold, you'll be like, oh my gosh. So those are 2 of my best videos you need to watch when it comes to seeing the true cold, sadistic Jaguar Wright. Okay. and she doesn't like either of those videos, especially the one about essay weaponizing essay.
And
you knew you wasn't getting a period.
True. Like, I didn't know. This was before we actually went to the clinic. This is how you know that there was no adults.
Can we get to the fucking... I think we can only do like...
And yeah, by the way, my whole Wicked came out before that movie came out. Okay, I put that title as Wicked. Okay, yeah, it's interesting now that it says Wicked, but yeah, that was actually a title of my video a while back.
Maybe 10 more minutes of this shit. I'm starting to feel depressed.
So yeah, then we go home, and then it's going all around to the family.
Does she know her father? She know who her donor is, yes, but do they have a relationship? No.
Honestly, the only person that I felt like I betrayed. Oh man, come on,
Who did you betray? All these pauses and shit, man.
The only person that I felt like I betrayed or didn't have a voice to speak to was my brother. And when he came, I guess one of my aunties had told him I was pregnant. And he came.
What the fuck, man?
He was like, you pregnant? You having sex? You fucking? And I didn't say anything. He's like, you so stubborn. You don't fucking talk. You don't say nothing. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, he just was so...
So they're sitting there watching Naisha's video, making a mockery and a joke out of her life story about how she was victimized as a child and things like that, making fun of it and like, whatever towards it. Because Jad was jealous of Naisha because she realized that TJ still had feelings for Naisha. Not in a way like that, because TJ don't love nobody besides herself, and not even that. But she definitely still was like, whatever towards Naisha. Jag also was jealous that people were like subscribing to Naisha, giving her cash outs, like she was pocket watching Naisha. And the main thing, as someone stated, she was jealous of Naisha's she had a wish list. Now, what's crazy about Naisha's wish list, a lot of her items were for her home. Like she had to move. TJ loved her while she was being while they was facing eviction. She left her child behind with Aisha, so now she left her as a single mom with like hurry up and get a job, hurry up and get a car, hurry up and get herself together. So she had a wish list, and a lot of stuff on there were household items and stuff for her kids. Jad was all pressed about it. Press, because she had a wish list with those items. I saw her unpacking some of the stuff, and I'm like, girl, that's for her house. Some stuff in the kitchen. So she had like she was over there balling out and flexing out. But yeah, she was jealous that she had a wish list. And then later on, Jad was saying that she might get a wish list. I'm like, if you was a hater, just say it.
Pissed off, and I remember it like it was yesterday. I still see him standing over me and me just looking at him. Like, what the fuck is happening? Who are you pregnant by? Who did this?
Okay, who? Good question, who?
And I didn't answer. I didn't say anything to anybody. Then I would get...
You didn't say anything to us either. Who
did my older cousins or my brother's girlfriend at the time, she was like, look at your belly, like...
Jesus.
Really...
Okay, does she ever acknowledge the fact that it's her cousin that's the father of this child?
I guess being a kid.
And there she goes. Like, does she ever acknowledge that her cousin is the father of the child? And she's a minor, and she's been sexually assaulted and violated by older relatives or people in the family. That's wrong. So why would you actually make a mockery or a joke out of it? Especially if she's, number one, sexually assaulted by a relative, and number two, she actually ends up pregnant. That's like a permanent reminder of the essay. And to be honest, that can cause issue for the mother and child, because now the mother is always going to have of how her child got here is through her being violated. That has to be even more traumatizing, and also to try to, you know, it's a mess. It's something that you don't make a mockery of or joke if you claim to be an essay advocate. And to be honest, I didn't even add this to the video. This is something else I probably could have added to her weaponizing essay video.
Like, yeah, I got a boyfriend, some dumb shit like that. I guess there was some shame there. I didn't even realize that there was. Or some fear. Wow, I didn't even realize that. What happened? I don't know how exactly it came out. I don't remember, honestly. But it did. I started to hear like little stuff from people. Really used to talk around me like I was invisible.
Who gives a your ass is too big to be invisible? Shut the fuck up.
Without saying I love you, or
and there she goes. She was talking about invisible in a different way, that she felt invisible. And of course, Jad makes a joke out of it and says, "Oh, your ass too big to be invisible." And she called her Rasputia. But by the way, Jagger, you ain't missing no meals. And when I saw, a screenshot of that picture from your last video, man, you ain't missing no meals, and you ain't missing no desserts or snacks or, anything at all. So you need to have a seat. And that's what your ass get. You're talking all that shit about somebody else's weight, calling them a whale and a wildebeest and Rasputia and all that. Now you're bigger than Naisha now. I think Jag is bigger than Naisha now. So that's what your ass get. Running your mouth all the time talking about somebody else.
Good night, or what you doing? What you got going on? How you feeling? Mental check, like, what's up? Because that was insane to be that young and nobody was talking to you. And nobody really would talk around you like you didn't matter. And yeah, it was weird. But it was happening. Everybody was so focused on themselves.
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward a little bit. Right now, I'm just giving y'all some context into what was happening, what they were doing before the swatting occurred. And they was making a mockery and a joke of Naisha, TJ's ex, childhood victimization. Okay, that's what they were doing. So I'm fast forwarding to the swatting. So I hope she can keep the tag on that teddy bear so she can turn that teddy bear into the store to get a refund, and some poor other kid gonna get that teddy bear, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, why it smells stank? It's this teddy bear stank." And the mom gonna be like, "Oh, it's new from the store." It's like, "No, it stank, mom. It smells like fish." Okay. Girl, I would have ripped that tag off, so there was no chance of you turning that damn teddy bear back in for a refund. Okay, now we're getting to the swatting. Okay, so it's about hold on.
85% of the time, they just create more predators. This person has just sat here and in an hour told us how she was molested.
She told us how she was molested. So why are you making a joke out of her video and even body shaming her and weight shaming her while she's talking about her? Oh, that's a prime time to talk about somebody's weight and all these other things while they're telling you about their victimization. And do you also know that some people gain weight or other things happen as a result of depression, excessive weight as a result of trauma and victimization because their confidence falls down and they stop taking care of themselves or looking out for themselves in certain ways? That can also have an impact. Hold on.
Fire and killing animals and eating them like it ain't no big deal. But all this nigga was doing was playing around with you know, some animals and having a little lunch. Got him a little Happy Meal. Then he sees some other animals playing. So now he goes and he runs over there. And as he runs over there, his tail is just swinging because he's so happy and enjoying himself. He just had a great lunch. But as his tail is swinging, he knocks over a church, takes out half a neighborhood, and cripples the entire entrance to the emergency room. So he plays and he plays and he plays and he's jumping about and jumping about and jumping up and breathing fire and doing all of this shit that seems normal to him. Meanwhile, he's demolishing a whole fucking town. And then he gets his fill of his lovely afternoon and he just flies away. And he never looks back. Over 100 people were injured, 15 people died. The hospital is now under construction. The church has to be rebuilt. People were homeless for weeks, living in a FEMA shelter. Destruction, chaos, burn everywhere. That's what his good afternoon did to their lives. His, I just want to stop by, have a little fun, grab a quick bite to eat, play a little bit, and move the fuck on, was absolute catastrophe for everyone in that town. And then Larry would say, now I want you to imagine that you're that dragon. And I want you to think about your dragon tail. How many times were you just running around having a good time, going about your business, and you never bothered to look back at the destruction that you left behind you? It might not seem like it was a big deal what you did because it was normal to you. But what you've done has destroyed hundreds of lives. Everybody's got a dragon tail. Just make sure you take the time to look back and acknowledge what you've done. Period. When people who have been victimized become parents, if their mindsets aren't right, if their hearts aren't right, if God is not the leader of their life in these very dark moments, 85% of the time, they just create more predators. This person has just sat here and in an hour told us how she was molested by a family member that got her pregnant. Nobody in the family bothered to pay attention to the fact that she was pregnant until she was 8 months pregnant. Then when it came time for her to give birth to the child, they left her sitting there in labor alone, a fucking 7th grader. Then when they finally decided to take her to the hospital, they ran a lick. Who is that?
Police department.
What do you mean the police department?
So here it goes, the police department. What do you mean the police department? And by the way, pay attention to, she was just trying to go in on Naisha about being a childhood victim of SA, possibly like incest, and ending up pregnant as a result. And she's talking about 7th grader. You're talking about somebody being victimized as a child, and you're sitting there trying to weaponize it and dig at them or get at them. And then now it goes into what you're swatting. Okay. Now I do believe that before the whole people showed up, I do believe that before Jack's live that she had already planned this out or already had done something to cause this. I don't know. It could be somebody else. I don't know. The only reason I'm accusing Jag or saying something about her is because she said that I swatted her by pretending to be her by AIing her voice. So I didn't do that. So to me, it's like she's telling her herself, because how does she know whose voice is on there? Nobody has got the audio to play a voice. So how can she know what voice is going to be on there? You see what I'm saying? So something's fishy with that.
Police department, DeSoto Police Department, can you come to the front door, please?
I'm sorry, I'm in bed and I'm live online in the middle of a live broadcast.
Okay, I understand. Is there any way that we can make contact with you?
Why would you be doing that? What are you here for?
We're getting reports that there is a disturbance going on, a physical one at that.
No, there is no disturbance. We've been live online doing a live broadcast.
I'm sorry?
We're live online right now on YouTube doing a live broadcast.
Yes, ma'am, I understand that. We were receiving reports of criminal activity taking place.
There is no criminal activity taking place.
Is there any way you can make contact with us?
Absolutely not. My name is Jacqueline Suzette Wright, also professionally known as Jaguar Wright. Your police department has a restraining order against me. I am by law, by judge's order, not allowed to talk to you, speak to you, have anything to do with you. You are right now in violation of that court order.
Yeah, they're in the back room, child. And I guess the people are looking through the window in the back, I guess. That's what it looks like.
Well, let's make sure, and can you make contact with us at the front?
No, I cannot. Listen to, did I not just say I'm not allowed to speak to you?
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
This is ridiculous.
That is.
And by the way, her girlfriend at the time, TJ, she had lied and said that she was a police officer and that she was like a retired police officer. From that moment, I knew she was lying. I knew she was lying when she said that she was a retired police officer. And I had stated, you know what, I'll give you $100 if you can just show us proof that you are, was a police officer and that you retired. I called to the police department in Maryland. They didn't have that name. They were like, huh? And they didn't really have her name. I looked online. I didn't see her name anywhere. If you're a police officer, your name should show up somewhere. And so later on, she actually admitted that she said she went to a police academy. Well, I think somebody told on her. I can't remember exactly how it went, but she went to the police academy and she never made it or passed police academy. So she never was a cop. So she lied.
I'm not coming anywhere near you. The judge told me not to. Everybody is fine. My girlfriend is coming to the door.
Okay. Might make contact at the front door.
Y'all see this? We're live. Officer, by the way, what is your name? Officer Davison from the DeSoto Police Department. They're here with guns out on the lawn. With guns. I'm looking at his firearm right now while he's squatted down in front of this bush. Officer Davison from the DeSoto Police Department, sitting in front of this window with a gun. This is absolutely ridiculous. Now, we've been here online.
Does that seem like somebody that's afraid to y'all? If you're afraid, will you be all this online still talking and worry about the audience, worry about recording? You will record like the actual police because it's good nowadays to record what police stuff and stuff is happening. But she's actually still like interacting with the audience like in the same way. She's still holding the bear. She's still in the same position. She's not like really afraid, like she's gonna act later, like, you're triggering me. You're triggering me. I'm scared, officer. You're triggering me. Like, she's gonna be acting so scared. She's actually taking her eyes off the police. If you're actually dealing with the police like this and you're scared, you're gonna keep your eyes on the police. You'll keep the camera on the police too. Like, turn the camera towards the actual police. But no, you're gonna keep it on you, the star of the show, right? It gotta be on you. Can't face it towards the officer.
With you live,
Baby,
for 1 hour and 24 minutes.
I need you to put your pants on.
Why?
So they can just physically see you. You don't have to give them your name or nothing.
So they can physically see me?
Because they saying that is physical in here. Please.
What's physical?
Put your pants on.
We've been live online, sitting here with a teddy bear. Like who? Yo.
Oh my gosh, that poor teddy bear is in there in the room with Jad with no pants on. I knew that teddy bear needed to be rescued. Rescue the teddy bear. A mess. Ooh, that room stank. I know that room smelled like sardines and spoiled eggs.
Oh, I'm telling you. I swear to God. If anybody tries to put me in handcuffs,
ain't nobody gonna.
If anybody tries to put me in fucking handcuffs,
stop. I need you to listen and calm the fuck down.
All right.
They want to trigger you. This is what they want. They will not fucking win.
All right.
Come on.
Hold on a second.
You don't need no shirt on. Come on.
No, I'm putting it.
You don't need no shirt. Come on.
That's some bullshit. That's some motherfucking bullshit. These motherfuckers are so pressed. These motherfuckers are so pressed.
She is.
These motherfuckers are so pressed.
They are really.
Here I am.
Arrested.
Here I am.
All that stuff.
Everything's been okay. You're not supposed to be.
Jag is saying that she was swatted and have guns facing her and pointed at her. All the officers, their guns are down, pointing to the ground and not pointing at anybody. No, the guns are not pointed at them. Okay? Yeah.
Here.
Calm down. Calm down.
We're the only two people here.
You can't
clear the house.
Clear the house. This is not a house.
This is not an option. I need you to step over to the right here. Okay? Step over to the right. Keep coming. All right? Make sure everybody's safe.
Okay.
And then we'll get out to here. All right? Walk all the way out. Keep going.
Now pay attention. Jag is going to be so scared that she's going to focus on how many people are viewing and watching and how many likes she has. There's another person, I'm not gonna say their name, but they were acting like they was in such a traumatizing and triggering and scary moment. And the only thing they could think about is how many likes are on the video. I guarantee you, if I'm in a situation, a predicament, I'm scared for my life, I'm not gonna worry about how many people are liking the video. I want to record what's happening as evidence of what's happening, but I'm not gonna be stopping to say like the video and like, you know what I'm saying? That's like the least of your worries.
Praise nobody.
Nobody.
Yes. Okay. Nobody. All right.
There goes the one with the gun who was crouched in front of the window.
Calm down. Please calm down.
I'm not upset.
All right. I just need you to.
I'm not upset.
I just need you to stay calm. I just need you to stay calm. Because we ain't do nothing. No dogs. No dogs.
Yeah, they were saying that they had moved. They had left the Tawana's house. Now pay attention right here. 1311 is on the mailbox. Why would you actually post the mailbox? You actually don't want nobody to know where you're located. Nobody to know where you're at. You're saying people are doxing the address. Wouldn't you, if you're outside recording, try to avoid recording the mailbox? You can go to a different angle to avoid the mailbox. She actually posted the mailbox.
No. You see this? Y'all see this, right? I can't wait to send this to the judge.
Calm down.
I can't wait.
I know. We good.
I can't wait to send this to my lawyers. Y'all gonna pay me. Y'all gonna pay me all the way.
Being harassed.
This shit is crazy. Y'all gonna pay me. Now here comes another cop. That's crazy. Y'all gonna pay me. You gonna...
So she can do all this stuff about, I'm going to sue this person, I'm going to sue AT2, I'm going to sue Storm and Rob, I'm going to sue Dani, I'm going to sue this person, that person. But the main person, the person with the $1 billion on the elevator, Jay's to the motherfucking Z, Hova, Sean Carter, she doesn't want to sue him when he got the big bank. Okay, big bank take little bank. Okay, he take all of us. Okay, so that's the person you should be suing. That's the person who I'm actually going to show in a minute that you say you have a lot of victims for. There's another video that I didn't play recently, but I played in back in August of 2024. I'm going to play at the end of this live of her talking about Jay-Z being a Jay-Z victim and victims coming forward to him.
Don't pay me in full. And they're here, they say, calm down, because there was a DV situation going on in the house while we're live online with y'all.
And there she goes, making sure that the mailbox is in full view. She wanted that address to be doxed. She wanted people to be coming out there so she can record it and use it for content.
There's 633 people in the room. There's only 185 likes.
She showed the whole mailbox, and then she started talking about how many likes on the video. How many people are watching the video and how many likes. Oh shit, you can't make this shit up. Let me go back, hold on.
I can't wait to send this to the judge. Calm down. I can't wait. I know. We good. I can't wait to send this to my lawyers. Y'all gonna pay me. Y'all gonna pay me all the way. Being harassed. This shit is crazy. Y'all gonna pay me. Now here comes another cop. That's crazy. Y'all gonna pay me. You gonna pay me in full. And they're here, they say, calm down, because there was a DV situation going on in the house while we're live online with y'all. There's 633 people in the room. There's only 185 likes.
At that time, it was mostly like the YouTube Hunger Games. There was not a lot of people watching Jag that actually supported her in this space. So that's why I was like 600 something watching, only 100 something likes, because most people at the time knew she was full of shit and she's a liar and she just makes up shit and she swats herself. She does anything for content. Now, however, she has a new audience because she's been going to Sean Atwood, Popcorn Planet, some of these bigger platforms, and she has pretty much grifted and got some of their audience. So she has a new audience of believers. Over time, some of those people probably will like catch on to that she's a liar and a weirdo and a nut, and that she stages a lot of stuff that happens to her. Then they'll slowly like wander off as well. Okay, some people are already turning on her because she's going after Allie Carter, and they don't like that. Okay, hold on.
Let's do something about those likes.
Let's do something about those likes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you were actually in fear of your life, you thought you were being swatted, you were so afraid, they're triggering you. Oh my gosh, you're triggering me. You're triggering me. I'm so scared. Would you be worried about the likes on your video? Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Like, what the fuck? Lady, you're supposed to be scared for your life. You're not supposed to be worried about how many likes are on a video of you being swatted. Like, really?
632 people in the room. I should see at least 300 likes. You know, not long ago in Fort Worth, Texas, somebody decided to call on a wellness check. And the officer who is now about to serve 20 years took that woman's life. And guess what? He rolled up just like this with these kind of guns.
That's crazy.
Just like this.
They playing a dangerous game with our life.
Y'all been sitting here live with us all morning. All morning. This is what y'all do. You must be really butthurt, Adrian, Deontay Lewis, and Michael Braggs.
And there she goes at the time break, blaming Sean David Wade, giving his real name for official campaign as well. Of course, was she doing full names to dox people?
False reporting. False reporting? Isn't that a crime? Put a 1 in the chat if false reporting.
Do y'all see this? Worried about likes on the video. Supposed to be so scared. The police came out with guns drawn. She's worried about how many likes on the video, how many people are watching, and doing a poll, like put a 1 in the chat and doing all. Would you be doing all that if you were afraid for your life? You know, she's obviously not afraid. It's all the stage. It's all the act. It's all the show. It's all for drama. And she's got to go to all these platforms and say, Dani swatted me. In this video, she was blaming Sean David Wade and OKP. Now it's Dani. And then tomorrow it'll be somebody else, whoever she's mad at. She'll accuse of swatting her. And she'll act like it was so scary. And it was so traumatizing. But as you can see, she cares about likes. She wasn't that scared.
Is a crime. Put a 1 in the chat. Look at DeSoto's finest. Agreeing to be a part.
Calm down. They doing their job.
Of cyberbullying.
Yeah, but they doing their job.
Cyber stalking.
It's okay. Come on.
Cyber crimes.
This is insane.
This is DeSoto police. There was a domestic violence situation going on in this home, they said. And that's why they had to come here with guns drawn, crouching around the house like we're some kind of criminals. This is beyond harassment. Y'all see they tag numbers? Get their names.
Well, we'll get them.
Get their names. Get all of their names. Doesn't he look so proud to hold that gun? He's just standing there disappointed that he didn't get to shoot somebody.
Stop.
Look at how disappointed he looks. Holding that gun and nobody to kill. Holding that gun and nobody to kill.
Exactly. She realizes now that, you know, she was doing all the hit the likes and doing the poll, but it's not getting the reaction she wants or the attention she wants. So now she's going to go into a whole different character of, I'm scared and I'm a victim and, oh my God, they're doing this and they're that. These officers are looking at the house. They're not even paying attention to her. She's trying to get their attention. They're not even pointing guns at her or even focus on her. This guy, the officers right here are looking in a totally different direction.
There's 674 people in the room.
We can do a little better with those likes.
And there we go again. We could do better with the likes. Please don't come to my channel like, oh, Jag was so scared when she was swatted. This does not look like somebody scared to me. Okay, this looks like somebody wants attention, wants clout, wants likes. Okay.
You don't want to look at the camera anymore? You were staring before.
So is this YouTube in the house?
Yep.
Y'all making a music video or?
No,
We content
you're
creators.
live on YouTube right now.
Baby, chill out.
I just want to make sure everyone's all right.
Yeah, thank you.
Is that room in the back side of the house, is that always locked?
Yes.
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 No one's in there though?
No.
No,
No. That's
she's not going to be happy
Okay.
about this.
All right.
Tax-paying citizens
Right.
here in DeSoto for over 25 years.
All right. They check. We good. Y'all clear? How can we get badge numbers and all of that to file a police report?
Well, now it speaks. What are you doing? What are you doing? You don't have a search warrant.
Right.
Been playing here.
No, marijuana's illegal, correct? No, marijuana's illegal, correct?
That's not marijuana.
That's
What is it?
tobacco.
This tobacco?
That's tobacco.
This tobacco?
Yeah.
And it's CBD, which is legal.
It is?
And you do not have a warrant.
Right.
Okay.
Y'all came for a domestic violence.
She's a Graves survivor.
I have my medicinal card.
She is a Graves survivor. You don't have a search warrant. This is a Graves survivor. Do you know what Graves' disease is?
TJ was making up all kind of things, saying what Graves' disease is, what it isn't, and the symptoms that she was having. And I had a whole panel of people talking about Graves' disease, and it wasn't adding up for TJ. And then TJ said she was going to prove that she had it, and nothing ever was proven. And most people don't believe that she had Graves' disease. And it was like the treatments, and she was just all over the place. It was just a mess. Okay.
Right. Right.
You don't have a search warrant.
But you were here for DV. You said you were searching the house to check if someone was
To
in
make
the
sure
house.
that no one was in the house and make sure everyone was safe.
Right.
You've accomplished that. We told you we were the only two.
Let me give a shout out to Livermore. Thank you so much for the cash app. Says for okay, I forgot. Okay, for keep doing your thing. All right. Thank you so much to Livermore for the cash app fan funding and also for being a moderator. Yes, again, I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. Child, before I went live, ain't gonna lie, I ate my dinner before I went live, and child, I had itis. And I was like, child, I gotta reschedule because I'm tired. But it was good though. Anyways, I made it through the live. Okay, so there's about like 5 minutes of this swatting. They're going to watch a little bit of this follow-up video that she made after she was swatted, which is quite telling. And then I'm going to go over this video really quickly about her talking about being a victim of Jay-Z and some Jay-Z stuff and bringing victims forward. Okay, yeah, hold on.
People in the house. That's all true. No, it wasn't. The master bedroom is locked. Go ahead, get your story straight. You're on camera. You're on camera.
This is crazy.
You're being filmed. And I'm sending this to the judge and to my attorneys immediately. This is now harassment. I suffer from PTSD and bipolar. Do you know how triggering this is, what you're doing?
So on most days, you say you have a touch of bipolar. You don't have bipolar. And then when it's convenient for you and you want to weaponize it, you want to now say you have bipolar. You have bipolar disorder. Other days, you try to say you don't have any mental health issues. You see, you always want to say you have bipolar disorder when it's convenient for you. Okay, a mess.
It's just going to be better for my lawsuit.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Please be quiet.
Huh? They're cigarettes.
Did they explain to you what's going on?
They told us that they were here for a DB.
Okay,
to search for a DB to make sure everyone was home in the safe in the home.
Okay, we got a call that I guess you guys had a Facebook Live going or something.
Right. We're content creators.
And that there was a disturbance in that.
There was not.
Well, just hear me out.
I'm listening.
Okay. And that someone had a gun, and that they were waving a gun during the disturbance.
No,
okay.
No.
That's what we were told.
Right.
Okay. That's why we're here.
Right. You're triggering me. Calm down.
I'm just trying to explain to you.
You're triggering me. Right, calm down.
Just calm down.
Yeah, exactly, Carmen Butterfly. Lights, camera, action. You're triggering me. You're triggering me. You're triggering me, officer. You're triggering me. The dramatics of it all. Fake, 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 fake.
Calm down.
All right, so that's why we're here, to make sure.
Filmed. And I'm sending this to the judge and to my attorneys immediately. This is now harassment. I suffer from PTSD and bipolar. Do you know how triggering this is, what you're doing? It's just going to be better for my lawsuit.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Please be quiet.
Huh? They're cigarettes.
Did they explain to you what's going on?
They told us that they were here for a DB.
Okay,
to search for a DB to make sure everyone was home in the safe in the home.
Okay, we got a call that I guess you guys had a Facebook Live going or something.
Right. We're content creators.
And that there was a disturbance in that.
There was not.
Well, just hear me out.
I'm listening.
Okay. And that someone had a gun, and that they were waving a gun during the disturbance.
No,
okay.
No.
That's what we were told.
Right.
Okay. That's why we're here.
Right. You're triggering me. Calm down.
I'm just trying to explain to you.
You're triggering me. Right, calm down.
Just calm down.
Calm down.
Now watch her go live and watch her go live and say, and Dani thinks it's all hilarious and I got swatted. This is so fake. Fake Friday phone asking for likes. And then once the person comes and try to explain things to you calmly and peacefully, he's not even being aggressive or like mean or anything. He's like trying to explain something to you, like, you're triggering me. You're triggering me. A mess.
So that's why we're here, to make sure everybody's safe.
Yeah.
And that no one was in danger.
Right.
Nobody's in harm's way.
Right.
Okay. That's why the officers went in there to secure
right.
the residents and to check for anybody that could possibly be in danger.
Right. Okay. This is the second day in a row this police department has come to this house over. Be quiet. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So as the officers were clearing the residents, making sure everyone's safe and so forth.
It's actually 2023, Nandy. It's actually 2023. Time go by fast, y'all. I would think it was 2024 too, but no, it's 2023. A mess.
That was what we call in plain view, sitting on the bed.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna give you back the tray and all that, but the green leafy substance that appears to be marijuana, we're gonna seize that for today.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Any other questions?
No, I just want to know, who do we need to talk to file a report for being harassed?
Well,
because this is the second day that someone called.
We're having to do a report.
I'm calling my lawyer and the drugs.
Okay, go in the house.
I'm calling my lawyer and the judge.
Go in the house.
You're all done.
Go in the house. All right.
I'm calling my lawyer and the judge. You're all done. You're all done. You're triggering me. You're triggering me. So dramatical. Like, now that the theatrics come out. Okay, being dramatic.
Lawsuit! Lawsuit!
And there's still no lawsuit. Lights, camera, action. Now she act like she's on Blair Witch Project now. A mess. Now pay attention to the face, y'all. Listen. Watch her face while she gets back on her bed and how elated she is, like excited about her. It's like she got a high off of it. She got a high off of it. Watch her facial expression.
You're all done.
Go in the house. All right.
Lawsuit! Lawsuit!
Here comes the facial expression. Pay attention. She is so excited about this whole thing. Nurse, it's a psycho. Nurse. Yeah, nurse. A mess. Guilty, Your Honor. Guilty as charged.
Thank you. Thank you. This is clear harassment. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta call my attorney.
She didn't have no attorney. Y'all, listen. Jad didn't have no attorney. She had no, what's she talking about, attorney?
And contact the judge's clerk.
Oh, I forgot she had a public
Crazy.
defender.
Yesterday. Bitch. Considering that I have PTSD and I've been diagnosed with it since 1997 because of my essay history. You know, I stopped being afraid of a lot a long time ago. I don't know why. I'm just one of those people that just charges in. I don't even think. I don't hesitate. So when you have...
For those wondering, Jad really doesn't wear the readers or glasses anymore because at the time, she was only copying off of TJ's ex. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. TJ's ex was wearing turbans and sunglasses. I mean, not sunglasses, but glasses. This is not one. Jag started to copy her look. She tried to copy her look. She used to wear glasses, like the readers, and then the turban. Jag started to imitate her. Okay, that's why she was doing that. But now that she's no longer with TJ, she stopped doing that as much because she's a copycat and a biter.
10 police officers with drawn assault pows.
Their weapons were not drawn, ma'am.
Pointing at me over a prank call. I mean, you got a phone call. Somebody was waving a pow around on a live stream. If that was true, why didn't you just go look at the live stream first and confirm it for yourself? I'm sure everyone in that police department has a cell phone and they have YouTube. They could have went and looked at the video first, but they decided they was just going to rush out, right? Two prank calls. 2 days in a row. And y'all decided you needed to come back with an army this time?
And notice how she always has this prop with the cigarettes that she adds as part of her prop or part of her act. She was doing the same thing noticeably on Atwood's channel when she was talking about the swatting as well. And some of her stuff, it looks like she tries to imitate Basic Instinct, the movie Basic Instinct sometimes too. It's weird.
Searching people's homes? I can't say too much about it because I got an open case. The painting behind me is of Harriet Tubman. Trying to free people's minds so they can free their lives. I tell the truth to free people's minds so they can free their lives. The symmetry in it all. My father, Norman Lindsay Wright Sr.
Hold on a second.
And if you hear anything that you liked, amongst the three, drop $1. See, I'm willing to sing for it. I ain't got to scam for it. I can sing for it. Can any of these...
I'm not going to play this whole video, but she was going back to talking about $1 per like song request or $1 per view.
Other clown ass, clout chasing, no content, real receipt gathering CCs do that. I don't think so. What's the best we get? I deserve everything. I deserve everything. Hair flip. That's what we get. That's the extent of your talent. Got it. A dusting we will go, huh? People were saying that me and my beloved were arrested after that farce y'all saw happen outside. That's what they said. Wonder why? Because I'm sitting exactly right here in the same spot I was
when y'all called the police lying, talking about we were waving a gun around the camp. My. I call that desperate. I've released all that energy. I did it in song. I'm good. We have some things to do. We have some lawyers and judges to call. And for every person that has worked to be a part of this elaborate cap up scam and scheme, I forgive you. Wholeheartedly, I do. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. Now my heart is clear, and I place you in God's hands. God does so much more damage than I ever could. Whether it be a tornado or a train wreck or a flood or an earthquake. You know, those things that they call acts of God happen all the time. Now, if I go and boom up a whole building, of God being indicted. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Triggers, fake doctors, just justice, me not a man's, all of these content creators. I pray that God binds you in the name of Jesus. Return to sender. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard about God being indicted. I'm waiting. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard of God being indicted. Adrian Deontay Lewis, Michael Braggs, Danielle Elizabeth Robertson, incoming, outgoing, rotted, roots, triggers, fake doctors, just justice, me not a man's, all of these content creators. I pray that God binds you in the name of Jesus. Return to sender. Bye. Thanks for stopping through. But I know a change gonna come. Oh, yes, it will. Then I go to my brother. Yeah. And I said, brother, won't you help me, please? But it winds up knocking.
So yeah, she went into a whole victim mode, playing victim, trying to put spells on people, being weird, and every now and then she'll bring up the swatting because she wants to try to play victim. So again, if Jazz started talking about her swatting incident, she's trying to get sympathy. She wants people to be empathetic and feel sorry for her. Keep in mind, she was not scared. She was smiling right after. She was actually asking people for likes to like the video. There are 600 something watching. Like the video, like. She was focused on that kind of stuff while she was being swatted. She was not scared. The officers were not pointing their gun at her. They were not even really focused on her or paying attention to her. Once she was outside, they were actually like looking at the house and seeing what's going to happen or was checking things out. When the officer tried to explain to her what was going on calmly, she started saying, "Oh, you're triggering me," being fake. So I got one more thing to show y'all, and then I'm going to end this live, and then I'll come back tomorrow to talk about, other drama. Shout out to Amen. She says, for you're triggering me. Good night to you as well. I appreciate the fan funding, Cash App. I appreciate it. Happy 15-month anniversary to Views from Archer. Happy anniversary. Yes. And one more shout out. Shout out to Louisiana Lady. Also sending a virtual rose right back at you as well. Says, what a way to bring in the new year. Thank you. You're welcome. For some people, this is like, flashback to 2023 August. For new people, you probably the first time you're seeing it, so you can see what Jag is talking about, because I'm sure she's going to be talking about swatting. This is what she's referring to. And keep in mind, there were two things that happened: a wellness check on August 9th, 2023, and a swatting, if you want to call it swatting, August 10th, 2023. And you saw that the officers were not pointing guns at her. She's overly dramatic. She was not really scared. She was taunting the officers and asking people for likes, and still focus on being like videotaping her the interaction. She was also doxing her own location by repeatedly showing the mailbox to her where she was located. Now, I'm not going to play all of the next video, only a portion of it. For those that want to watch the rest, you just have to go watch the old video. I debunk her whole thing about Epstein Island in this video right here, dated August 2024. Where is it? Hold on.
Talk, they can tell that you real about what you're saying, and that you have a testimony. You've been through the things that you're talking about, because it's a passion that you speak with, that you connect with people on a different level.
Because I'm real.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the thing. That's why there's no gimmick. That's why there never was. Because I'm the messenger. People, they don't understand, when God puts a calling on your life, nothing's more important than that. Nothing.
Boy, that's powerful. Dang.
Jag and real does not go in the same sentence, girl. I don't know who told you that you keep it real. You don't. Okay, you lie all the time. Even your own son said that you're living in a false reality, complete fiction. Okay, complete. It's just like a whole facade that you're putting on, this fake persona. Like, who is actually the real Jacqueline Suzette Wright? Like, people see Jaguar Wright, but who is Jacqueline Suzette Wright? What is your true identity? Not all the fake personalities and identities you come on your ass, but your true identity.
But when you look and see why your calling is necessary, like a lot of people been saying a lot of things about the women that I said I rescued from Epstein. And guess what? They can make all the fun of that they want. You know what I'm saying? Just like I'm sure they gonna make fun of the fact that, part of the reason why I never covered the Epstein flight plan list being exposed, because there was no need. I was waiting to see who was going to hit me up about it, because my name was one of the redacted names on that list.
Jag is out here still saying that she's one of the people on the redacted Epstein list. Lord have mercy, that she rescued from Epstein Island. Jag, this is 2024, and even back a certain time period, ma'am. there has been, camera phones and video ways to videotape people or record things. You gotta have no pictures, no videos, no emails, no text, no receipts at all, proving that you did anything as pertains or relates to Epstein Island. Like, come on, girl, let's be clear here. Make it make sense. Hold on 1 second. And then she said that she's one of the redacted names on the list. Now, do you realize that on the list, when people say redacted, when they say redacted, they're not talking about the actual, like, literal names of everybody on the list. When they say redacted, they're actually talking about some of the addresses and things that were on there. But as you can see right here, hold on. Where it says Abby, Aldridge, and some other, Adam, Nick, Pam Alexander, Marie Agnew. They have the names, but a lot of the addresses are blurred out. You see what I'm saying? So when you heard redacted, Jag, you automatically assume that they mean a lot of the names were redacted. Nah, they mean the addresses and some phone numbers and some other things like that were redacted, not the actual names. So if you were actually on the Jeffrey Epstein's list, your name will be on here. Where your name at? Where your name at? Where your name? This is the redacted list, but the names are still showing. The names are here, Jag. Just not their addresses and some phone numbers. And to be honest, even with the addresses redacted, they have the fax numbers, addresses, some emails are redacted. See what I'm saying? So when you hear redacted, don't think that, oh my gosh, all the names are redacted. Maybe they're redacting other information, not the names. They're showing the names. That's what happens when you start lying. You start lying, start making up shit. Just because you hear the word redacted, thinking that, oh, all the names are here. They know the names are shown. There's 92 pages. 92 pages. And as you can see, I'm scrolling through, everybody's name is here. And what people did was go through this name list and find all the celebrities or from A to Z listers, and they went through the Epstein list trying to figure out like which more people were popular. Because obviously if you're a regular person, most people are not going to really care. But if you're a celebrity, pseudo-celebrity, A to Z list former, anything like that, then people obviously will care about you being on the list. And your name is not on here, Jag, in 92 pages. Nope, your name is not here. So you're a liar. Liar! Like I said, you don't keep it real. Yeah, so let's keep it going here. Hold on. And as I showed, this is page 92 of 92. And as you can see, even from page 1 to page 92, you still see people's names. U.S. Air, U.S. International, even like the business names. And there's Maxwell right there. Now, she was named Maxwell. So with that being said, you're not on here, ma'am, on the redacted 92-page list.
They was never going to show that shit. What the fuck would be the point of me talking about it?
Man, that's crazy. I don't know how somebody can go against somebody that's saying they're saving women from somebody doing some of the
Because
things.
they don't want nobody else to get the bright idea of helping me.
That's crazy.
That's okay. Because I
So
have
I'm
a
pretty
Jay-Z
sure
victim. I have a Jay-Z victim that's
you have
coming
a Jay-Z
forward.
victim.
That's coming forward. Yes. Yes. My Jay-Z victims starting now are coming forward. I'll be walking them through one by one. It's taking years to get them to be brave enough to do this because of everything they survived.
Because of everything they survived. Now, will she come out and say that? And by the way, this belongs to Kwame Brown. Y'all try to get this video taken down before it's put back up, so don't try it. Okay. Will they now say that Kwame Brown's video was AI and that his video is edited? So are you going to accuse Kwame Brown of AIing a video and editing a video? Because that's where you lied about this Epstein and stuff. And that's where you talking about being a victim of Jay-Z and bringing forward Jay-Z victims. Are you going to say that's fake too? Ma'am, stop lying. Okay. You've been saying that you're gonna have this Jay-Z victim come forward for a long time now, and there's no Jay-Z victim that you have had. Okay, if you had a Jay-Z victim, you had them come online years ago when you first got an issue or had an issue with Jay-Z. 1 minute, Jag says she has an issue or beef with Jay-Z, and the next minute she's talking about Jay-Z Unplugged or MTV Unplugged or whatever when she was with Jay-Z. And like, oh my God, Jay-Z, like she plays that. Like, I can't wait to get it back on the website. You have all the stuff with Jay-Z, but then you can't wait to celebrate the anniversary of you know, performing on stage with Jay-Z as a stand-in with the Roots. Okay, yeah, and make it make sense.
And they said, no, Jag, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. I said, I'm going to get Diddy. And Diddy's going to give us Jay-Z. And they didn't believe me. They did not believe me. And now that they finally see, they're ready to start talking.
You know what's crazy? You're saying things that most people be scared to say because Jay-Z is a rich, rich, powerful man. But I
Sean
haven't
Carter
seen
is
one
a
lawsuit
punk-made
yet.
bitch who will fall in bed with any ugly bastard from fucking Warren Buffett to laying down with that fucking vampire Lucian Grange.
Holy shit.
That's not a wealthy man. That's a hoe.
Oh shit.
A wealthy man ain't got to lay down with the devil to get his peace.
Oh shit.
If you got to lay down with the devil and sacrifice your own brethren, by the way, people who were better than you, if you got to do all of that to get ahead, you still behind.
Holy, that's amazing. And you know what? I haven't seen one of these people sue you yet with all the things you did.
There's a bunch of trolls that speak for them.
How about there's a bunch of creators that, you know, debunk your lies? Okay, that's what happens, ma'am. And I will say this. Nobody sues Jag because she has nothing to sue for. She doesn't have a pot to piss in. She doesn't have a car. She doesn't have a home. She doesn't have any asset. The only thing that Jag has is number one, her Huggies diapers. Number two, her yarn braids. And number three, yeah, I think that's it. That concludes the list. Her only commodity is her damn snatch, her raggedy coochie, okay, that she gives out freely and tries to throw at people. Okay, that's the only thing that she has that she uses to as a way to trade and barter, to, you know, have a place to stay, room and board, food, and things like that to get her needs met. She sells her cooch. She throws her coochie at different people, and just from one relationship to the next relationship, as none other than a homosexual.
About everybody else, but Curtis won't say a fucking thing to me.
You are.
Yeah. Okay. We can get more embarrassing. That's the thing.
You care about you being on the redacted 92-page list.
Lupe was never going to show that shit. What the fuck would be the point of me talking about it?
Man, that's crazy. I don't know how somebody can go against somebody that's saying they're saving women from somebody doing some of the
Because
things.
they don't want nobody else to get the bright idea of helping me.
That's crazy.
That's okay. Because I
So
have
I'm
a
pretty
Jay-Z
sure
victim. I have a Jay-Z victim that's
you have
coming
a Jay-Z
forward.
victim.
That's coming forward. Yes, my Jay-Z victims starting now are coming forward. I'll be walking them through one by one. It's taking years to get them to be brave enough to do this because of everything they survived.
Because of everything they survived. Where are the Jay-Z victims? Why aren't they coming forward? Where are they? You said it took you years to get them ready. So it took you years to get them ready. They're ready. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And you're claiming to be one too. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where are the victims? Oh, I know. You don't have them. You lied. And what happened to the other Epstein Island victims? You said they were coming forward in November 2024. November has went by. It's gone by. So where are those victims at? Oh, I forgot. You're a liar. Ma'am, stop lying. Okay. You've been saying that you're gonna have this Jay-Z victim come forward for a long time now, and there's no Jay-Z victim that you have had. Okay, if you had a Jay-Z victim, you had them come online years ago when you first got an issue or had an issue with Jay-Z. 1 minute, Jag says she has an issue or beef with Jay-Z, and the next minute she's talking about Jay-Z Unplugged or MTV Unplugged or whatever when she was with Jay-Z. And like, oh my God, Jay-Z, like she plays that. Like, I can't wait to get it back on the website. You have all the stuff with Jay-Z, but then you can't wait to celebrate the anniversary of you performing on stage with Jay-Z as a stand-in with the Roots. Okay, yeah, and make it make sense.
And they said, no, Jag, it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I said, I'm gonna get Diddy, and Diddy's gonna give us Jay-Z, and they didn't believe me. They did not believe me. And now that they finally see, they're ready to start talking.
You know what's crazy? You're saying things that most people be scared to say because Jay-Z is a rich, powerful man. But
Sean Carter is a punk-made bitch who will fall in bed with.
Okay, let me actually check one thing real quick. That's gonna be it for today's live. Hope y'all enjoyed the live. But yeah, I pretty much just wanted to address, the allegations of me swatting Jag and give some background for people that are new since 2023. I think at that time I probably had about 8,000 subscribers, so I have gained subscribers. So I definitely want to give background as to what happened. Also with the Epstein Island, I debunked her. She said that she was on the redacted list. She's slow and dumb. She thought redacted meant that no names were going to be shown, so she could pretend like she was on the list. Remember, a lot of these scammers, they're going to always say that they're on some list or there's some picture or there's something that you cannot investigate or look into. She was hoping that it was a redacted list. Nobody would know what names were on there. Oops. The names were actually shown. Other things were actually redacted. And she actually did try to strike that video and take it down. It was taken down temporarily, but then YouTube put it back up. So she definitely didn't want that video up, being debunked on that Epstein Island stuff. I think it starts at 57 minutes. That can't either be debunked or not debunked at this point.
I should know. I was there. See, the thing that people had the hardest time dealing with is trying to understand how I'm a victim that has refused to tell my story. I'm a victim just like the rest of these people. I never said I wasn't. I just ain't telling my story.
Oh, is there a reason for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What good am I to anybody as a witness?
Mm-hmm.
What good am I to anybody as a material witness? I'll be stuck in the government's agenda. I won't be able to tell the truth. I won't be able to help the people that need to be helped. It's liquid handcuffs. That's why I just stand up for the other people that were victims too.
That's a lie. Jack is trying to act like she'll be silenced if she becomes a witness. That's the dumbest shit I have ever heard. If you are in court fighting somebody and a witness for people, your battleground changes. Right now, you're trying to say your battleground is YouTube and speaking your opinion and speaking your thoughts freely on YouTube. What is that doing for actual victims? Nothing. What is it doing for you? Oh, yeah, getting you clicks and views. Instead of using YouTube as your platform and as your battlefield against Jay-Z, as a witness, you will now use the courtroom as your battlefield and as your platform. So instead of getting clicks and views on YouTube, your clicks will be actually people watching you on YouTube, not YouTube, but on your clicks and views will be from the courtroom. People will be listening to what you have to say in the courtroom. So this is like a dumb way to get out of actually, you know, filing your own lawsuit. The Jane Doe did an interview with NBC, right? However, the Jane Doe also via her lawyer, she speaks through the court documents and papers. When her lawyer files documents, that's how she gets her voice or her opinions or that's how she fights Jay-Z. So if you were to file a lawsuit against Jay-Z, you will fight him through the courtroom. There's no need for YouTube. YouTube is irrelevant. So y'all need to stop letting her get away with the excuse that she still needs to be on YouTube doing interviews instead of fighting in the courtroom. Say, Jack, fuck YouTube and just focus on the courtroom. You see, fuck YouTube and focus on the courtroom. She won't do that because YouTube is what she wants for clicks and views. The courtroom will expose her as a liar because the courtroom will require proof and receipts and evidence, and they will actually expose her as a liar because she doesn't have any of that. She's a fake Jay-Z victim, and she doesn't have these Diddy tapes and freak out tapes that she says, right? She's fake. She will be exposed, so she will avoid the courtroom and avoid the police. Shout out to Louisiana lady. She says, or you being triggered. You're triggering me. You're triggering me. Dropping those roses. But anyways, that's going to be it for today's live. And I will see y'all in the next live. Have a great rest of your night.
Great. So I've always said that there's a go along, get along game. That I believe these guys. Yeah, I believe these guys, most of their success to get to a certain level, it comes through like I said there's a
government agenda.
Mm-hmm. So do these guys have to perform sexual acts, these rappers, these entertainers, these...
Did you not hear what I said? Diddy is the new J.
Got them making these, they watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. Like a stripper, but I move like one. Twerk like one, do a split like one, like one, like one. It's ladies' night, I'm out with my girls. Looking good as fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see, he breaking his neck. He wanna spin his check. On me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips, nice curls, hair done, nails done, sipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine, looking fine, watch me do me, I got the making these, I get low to the floor, it's twerk, watch me speed it up, and slow down, now I'm running it up, like a dance hall queen, sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor, getting low, to the flow. I got them making these, they watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. Watch me do me. I got them making these. I get low to the floor and twerk. Watch me speed it up.